Hello, pals! I am JoeDan54, and we are back at it with the Backlog, with an optimized stream schedule for exactly that, the Backlog. So let's get in there. And let's go. I will set up the smack row, and then we will begin. Oops. No. I'm back. It's fine. I was watching the Smackro load up there, and it took a strangely long amount of time to be recognized as a controller that time. And it's funny, because sometimes I look at the way I wrote the code for the Smackro, and I think to myself, maybe I'm giving it too much time during the startup process, because the idea is, as soon as it's recognized as a controller, you need to press B a few times in order to actually get back to the home menu, to exit the change grip order menus and such, before you can then navigate your way up to the software and reopen it. But I felt like in a lot of situations, in pretty much any situation up until today, at least that I've been paying attention to, it spends way more time on the home menu just pressing B before it navigates. Way more time than it needs to. That time, though, it cut it a little close. So, future-proofed it without even knowing it. So, progress report from last time. We made our way all the way through the Pokeball Factory, all the way through Route 15 and Route 16. We explored that as well as the Lost Hotel, and made our way all the way from Lavera City to Dendemil Town, where we are now. Before we even started, though, I did a whole bunch of super training, and then did a bunch of secret super training, and the intent there was to get my hands on a Dusk Stone, so that I can then evolve my Doublade, Scarlet, the Doublade, into Scarlet the Aegislash. And that is exactly what I now have. So now, every single member of my team that I currently have is fully evolved. Additionally, I found out last stream, with some assistance from a chat member, that there was... so there's a cave in the Kalos region called Terminus Cave. And I was under the impression that the cave in its entirety is locked to post-game. That's not true. Spoilers, I guess. There's one chamber in Terminus Cave that is locked to post-game. Reason being, that's where you get Zygarde, and Zygarde is, of course, locked to post-game. I thought the whole cave was locked to post-game. That's not true. I was conflating it with the Unknown Dungeon, which is where you get Mewtwo, much like in the Kanto region. And that is, in its entirety, locked to post-game. Terminus Cave, however, you can enter all areas of Terminus Cave except for Zygarde's chamber as soon as you make it to Terminus Cave, which is, you know, it's still a late-game area, but it's not post-game, which makes a pretty significant difference considering two things. Thing number one, I could have waited to get a Dusk Stone there if I wanted to, but I think there are some benefits to doing the super training, right? And plus, I did it earlier anyway. And secondly, my final team member, my 6th and final team member, I thought I was going to have to wait until Victory Road to get him. I can get him in Terminus Cave. Which is especially useful because, I mentioned this before, that 6th and final team member is my flyer. So, I don't have to wait until Victory Road to have fast travel anymore. Fantastic. Now then, let me see here. I did also, because we're in Dendemel Town now, I made extensive use of the services provided by the Move Reminder to then, primarily I think for Clawitzer, Anchor the Clawitzer, I gave her a bunch of moves that I would otherwise have to wait until pretty much right before the Elite Four to give her. And so, yeah, that's really useful. And also, there is a TM that I can get in Terminus Cave that is going on at least 2 Pokemon. So, yeah, the fact that we can go to that cave before post-game is kind of huge. So, with all of that in mind, let me get up the wiki page that I want to be up. And let me see here. Right, okay. We, I think, want to go north of Dendemel Town to explore Frost Cavern as our next location. But first, the TM for Grass Knot. Do I have that? Hello, Pepper. Yes, I absolutely would have the TM for Grass Knot, because you have that the moment you defeat Ramos, which means I've had it for a while. It's certainly the TM for Grass Knot. Are you making your Pokemon even stronger by using it? No. But thank you for the Lapaberry nonetheless. By utilizing TMs well, your Pokemon can beat its opponent even if your Pokemon is weak against it. You can use TMs as many times as you want. If you don't like a move, you can ask a man in town to help a Pokemon forget it. And she will ask about a different TM every day. So, once we have every single TM in the game, we are guaranteed 1 Lapaberry a day. Not that we're going to be using a whole lot of those, but, you know, it'll probably pay to have a couple at the very least. Whether we're actually using them in battle, or we're just using them to potentially mutate into other berries. I don't know, I'll have to look at the mutation page again. Let's see here. I don't know if Lapaberries... Oh, they are. If a Lapaberry is planted next to an Aspear berry, there's a chance they'll mutate into a Hondu berry. Then, if you have a Yaki berry and a Hondu berry, you can mutate those into a Lychee berry. Then, if you have a Ganlan berry and a Lychee berry, you can mutate those into a Key berry. So, quite a series of mutations that you can do, and it all starts with Lepa. And if you're wondering why I pronounce it Lepa instead of Lepa, it's because Lepa, or Lepa rather, is an anagram for apple. So, I pronounce it Lepa because of that. Same reason I say Pecha instead of Pecha. Well, that, and also in the case of Pecha berries, they're kind of modeled after peaches anyway. Lapaberries don't really look like... They don't really look like apples. They look almost more radish-ish. But I mean, in the artwork for it, I guess it looks more apple-esque, but I don't know. I don't usually see apples with leaves that big proportionally to the apple itself, but either way, you know. All right, let's get right into the Frost Cavern. It's cold and snowy here, just how I like it. As a New Englander myself, I approve of these temperatures. If I were to step outside my house right now, it would probably look like this, minus the fact that it's pitch black out right now, of course. Yeah. Let's fight some trainers. Brr, it's so cold. You there. You came at just the right time. Let's warm our bodies with some vigorous Pokémon battling. I was like, what does that sound? It's the hail. Okay, Remind me, game, is Vibrava part Dragon type? It is, okay. I always remember what type Trapinch is and what type Flygon is, but Vibrava, I can never remember if it's Dragon or not. Is this cold I feel coming from the snow and ice around me, or from the shame of my defeat? I'll be okay, I've got my Pokemon with me. We can cuddle up to each other to keep each other warm. Let me get the dowsing machine up. Okay, it does look like we're probably gonna want Waterfall, or at least come back here with Waterfall for some items, including a TM. Including a good TM. Well, in theory, a good TM. You'll see what I mean. Hold that thought for probably several streams. For as long as it may take. For as long as it may take for us to get Waterfall. Don't worry, Sky Trainers. It will take less time than I thought it would to get me my own flyer. Hello. My man's hair makes him look like, Annabelle. Is something wrong in the Frost Cavern, Mamoswine? Swy. Like Swyborg, the Geometry Dash player? Are you headed to the Frost Cavern, trainer? This Mamoswine here usually can't get enough of giving people rides on Route 17, but these days it seems to be too worried about something in the Frost Cavern to give rides. Mamoswine is a Pokemon that loves cold climates, so maybe it has sensed something amiss in the Frost Cavern. I turn around and point my dowsing machine right in his face. And you are? My name is Trevor. I'm researching the distribution of Pokemon in the Kalos region at Professor Sycamore's request. I see. So that's why you're walking clear out to the Frost Cavern, then. Mamoswine seems concerned about something over there, so be careful. I will, thank you. What are you going to do, J. Meister? I'm going to prepare for my expedition. It wouldn't happen to be number 33 now, would it? Is this another Sky Trainer? Yes, it is. I'm sorry. I'll have a flyer eventually, I promise. And then we're gonna have probably like a Sky Trainer-thon where we go and beat the brakes off of all of them. Frost Cavern ahead. Stop right there, youngster. I'm going to paint your portrait. Don't budge an inch. I don't think these are very good painting conditions, good sir. The moment the wind changes, your painting is fucked, my guy. Oh boy. Gen 6 Smeargle, huh? Get one shot, idiot. I told you not to budge an inch. Well, then you shouldn't have, you know, sent out your Pokemon as if it was a battle. You kids are all about movies these days, but I still love the beauty of a good painting. Okay, Oh! Aha! X Special Defense. Nice. I forgot that Snowball is an item. If the holder is hit by an Ice-type damaging move, it consumes the Snowball, and its attack is increased by 1 stage. Wow. Look at that. That could be a thumbnail shot right there. Looks pretty cool. Hello, dowsing machine. Oh, shit. I had to go diagonally in order to get that one. That's crazy. Okay. The other 2 items outside of this cavern require having waterfall. Let's go in. Sandalwood Forest's theme. Oh. Roller skates and bikes are banned here, I see. We have an ice heal. I was gonna say, do we get Never Melt Ice in this cave? It looks like we do. Hey there, you look pretty strong. I'd be missing out if I let you go without a battle. I feel like I've seen the name Ace Trainer Cordelia before. Maybe I'm hallucinating, I don't know. Hello, Doublade. You have a fire weakness. I should know. That's a cool feint animation. I must say, I haven't seen that myself very often. Oh, that was close! Just a little bit more and I would have won. Yeah, I know, right? Just a little bit more and maybe I wouldn't have gotten 6-0'd. Ethers are so rare, I can never bring myself to use one in battle. I'm out of MP. Then use an ether! But you can't buy ethers. It's the final battle! But I only have 85 of them. That's such a good video. Oh shit. Remember, the level of the next gym leader's ace is 48, so we want to be at least level 47 for that fight, and hopefully no higher than 48. It's a Pillow-Swine. What levels are we looking at here for the wilds? Okay, 39. Looks like this is also the area in the Kalos region where you can evolve Eevee into Glaceon. Makes sense. Oh, we got sliding ice puzzles! Let's go! Picking something up. Bear tick. What the levels of the Pokemon here? High, Jesus. 40. Nice. We get a Dusk Ball. Now let's see here. Looks like those are the only two hidden items on this floor. Hello. Rain or snow, it matters not. An ace trainer does not let anything get in his way. An ace trainer is always elegant in whatever he does. That's what it means to be an ace. Well, why don't you send out your Pokemon and we will fight in ace combat. I probably should have set up this one, oh well. Do you think I'm faster now? I feel like it's unlikely. Yeah. Oh, well, it doesn't matter if it has quick attack. Oh my god, that crit. Marowak coming in. We just Seed Bomb. And we crit him right back. I don't think that one mattered, though. Golduck comes in. Let's bring in Johan. Yeah, as of right now, Johan doesn't have a whole lot of coverage, but we can get some more in the future. Shiny Metagross? Big if true. Get friendship cheesed, idiot. In White 2? That's sick. Did you get it in the Giant Chasm? Oh, I lose my Fairy Stab. This might not kill. Remaining distinguished, even though the face of defeat is what defines an ace trainer. Rustling Grass! Dude, Rustling Grass shiny hunting is crazy. It's worth it for the Metagross, though. I love Metagross's shiny. If a random classmate of mine didn't somehow delete my Alpha Sapphire save file in the 5 seconds he had control of my 3DS, I would still have a shiny Metagross, back from when I first played the game. Want to see the clip? Go ahead and share it. Assuming that it doesn't get blocked by whatever chat filters I may or may not have up. Let's see here. I don't think there's anything else I can do here. The event Metagross? Yeah, the one that you get from starting the game early, that starts as a shiny Beldum that has moves other than Takedown. It has, like, Metal Claw and Zen Headbutt and stuff. It was awesome. And it was heartbreaking to lose that save file, because that save file had some pretty fucking awesome shit on it. It had an Arceus. It had a Diancie. It had a shiny Arbok. And of course it had the shiny Metagross. I think it had some other mythicals. So I was pretty disheartened when I lost that save file. And, you know, I knew, like, I was thinking to myself, well, this happened, I need to move forward with this game regardless. You know, this isn't the end of the line for this game. I'm gonna rebeat it. But it was gonna feel kinda shitty to rebeat the game without a Metagross on my team. So I went ahead to the GTS. And I ended up finding, I think it was like a level 1 Beldum that was put up on the GTS, and they were asking for a legendary Pokemon, I think Zekrom. And one of my friends had a Zekrom in one of his save files. And I think he was basically like, I can give you the Zekrom, but I want another legendary in return, which I was more than happy to give him. So it was an IRL fetch quest. it was an IRL fucking RPG trade quest to get what I needed in order to trade for what I eventually wanted. So I got the Zekrom. I brought it over to the GTS. I got the Beldum from the GTS at the start of my Alpha Sapphire save file. And guess what? It was Adamant Nature. I popped off so hard when I found out it was Adamant Nature. So... yeah, I remember thinking that, I'm like, okay, it's not shiny, but it is Adamant. And, then I ended up having a lot of fun replaying through Alpha Sapphire anyway. Redid the Delta episode, which on my first playthrough of the game I also screwed up, by the way, because I killed the Deoxys with a critical hit. So I ended up having to do, I think, an Elite Four rematch in order to get another shot at catching it, which I don't know if I ever did in that save file, but I ended up getting a first try in the second do-over. I don't think I'm the only person who's made that mistake, by the way, but, you know. Caught Deoxys in a nest ball? That's crazy. That, you must have done that on purpose as a flex, because that Delta episode Deoxys is like level 80. Which is like, at least up to that point, I think the highest level any legendary could be caught at. I'd have to load up my Alpha Sapphire save file to see what I caught it, and it was probably either an Ultra Ball or a Timer. Actually, better idea. I have a document on my OneDrive that is a full-length Pokédex completion log that, before I started streaming the Backlog, every single Pokédex-related thing I would do in a Pokemon game, I would document in this, well, document. On today's episode of Do I Remember My Password, I'm fine without the Metagross. I appreciate the offer, though. Oh god, that's not where I pasted. Let's see. We're updating our terms. Good to know, bud. Yes, that looks good. Let me guess. You're gonna send a code to my phone or some shit? There it is. Okay. Alright. Somewhere in this document, I have Alpha Sapphire related stuff. Okay, yeah, it looks like I started documenting my Alpha Sapphire progress, starting with the Weather Institute, so mid-game. Let's see. But then I stopped playing Alpha Sapphire because Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon came out, and then I went back to Alpha Sapphire. According to what I wrote here, I did Swords Dance sweeps for most of the Elite Four. Okay. I do not mention which Pokeball I used. I do see... I did write down the nickname that I gave it. Apparently I nicknamed it Lil M. Bison. Not a bad nickname, if I do say so myself. I do have a nickname in mind for the next Metagross that I get. I'm probably going to nickname it Harvester. After the boss in Nikke. Which bears some visual resemblance to Metagross. And also bears some visual resemblance to another video game boss that I've nicknamed my Metagross after. More specifically in Brilliant Diamond, I nicknamed my Metagross Quadraxis. After the boss fight in Metroid Prime 2. Which is one of the best bosses in any Metroid game. Oh, nice. Me sliding into the Ice Heels DMs. Nice. I love me some sliding ice puzzles. I remember I was watching someone... so, in Emerald Kaizo, the creator of Emerald Kaizo added an ice puzzle to Granite Cave. And there was a series of videos I was watching of somebody's adventure through attempts of Emerald Kaizo. And he got really butthurt about the ice puzzle. He was like, I hate this. There's no skill expression, or some shit. It was so silly. Platinum Kaizo is apparently, like, probably a week or two or something like that away from coming out. Both my mother and father were hikers before me. It runs in the family, you see. What makes you think you can take on an elite hiker like me? And I hope in Platinum Kaizo, they add even more puzzles. I want the warp panel puzzle in Galactic Headquarters to be nonsense. And it would probably be extremely difficult to do. But I also wouldn't mind if Platinum Kaizo made the Distortion world a lot more complex. Because, like, visually, the Distortion world is cool, but it's kind of like an over-glorified cutscene. Like, it looks cool, and then you play it, and it's just like, oh, I'm basically just going in a line. So, seeing Platinum Kaizo do something with that would be pretty awesome. Especially if it makes those same people angry. This thing's probably sturdy. It's not! Okay, sick. Always bet on nothing. I've been defeated. Whatever shall I do? My identity crumbles before me. You've pulled the blinders from my eyes. I'm no elite hiker. I'll continue my life as an ordinary hiker. That's how it should be. Ankle's broken. Alright. What do I do from here? I suppose I can go this way. Hello, Jinx. No, we just water pulse. Wake up slap. Okay. Jinx's cry is so long. Hello. People say it doesn't matter if you win or lose, but of course everyone wants to win. Strategy? What strategy? I have trust in our Grumpig and Hariyama, that's all I need. That's so true, bro. Only one thing. I forgot to burn your Hariyama first. It must be so weird being a fucking... being, you know, the trainer of a Guts Pokemon. Like, in universe, imagine you're about to fight... You're about to fight a trainer with your Guts Pokemon, and you're like, oh, hold on a second. Hold on. Before we fight, you take out a lighter and you set fire to your own Pokemon, and you're like, now let's go. Now we're ready. Oh shit. Bowser just got a win on the Smackro. It's over. Yep, we're done. It's so Jover, man. Jowari-da. Now we're fighting friends. I may have lost to you all, but I still haven't lost to myself. So true, dude. No, I'm not being a sore loser. Really, no, really. Okay, maybe I am. This is making me think to myself, because this would be a very good item. And honestly, I've been underrating the power of this item. But it's like, it's really good, so... Yeah, we need to get it from the Battle Mason, though. And that would just extend whatever battle point grind we need to do. I was thinking of getting an assault vest for Anchor. But that would be a little too much of an investment of battle points that could otherwise go to purchasing TMs. What's this? Are you attempting to thwart my attempts at love? Eat this karate chop! I hope she sees this, bro. Ow. Ow! Okay. We need to get the hell out of here. I think I was dead to crit there. Well, Johan is gym ready now. Throw coming in. Bring in Trina. Guaranteed crit storm throw. Another seed bomb kills. I'm glad I didn't bulk up because that... Why did that do so much less? I knocked him pretty far into the yellow, and then he just lived? Do I have, like, Undergrow as a hidden ability or something? What the fuck was that? Was that max roll into min roll? Alright, sure, man, whatever. Hurdles to finding love are so high. The hurdles to understanding this game's RNG are high. I can't get enough of that battle girl's warm and beautiful gaze. I must persevere. Bro is down horrendous. Yeah, that was an anomaly of damage calculation right there. What the fuck was that? He was so deep into the yellow, and then didn't die to a second hit. I was gonna say, is he looking at a battle girl? What do you think? Yahoo! I finally meet eyes with someone else in this freezing cave. Wow. She doesn't even see him. The battle girls are kind of cute in this game. sturdy? Yeah, okay. Oh boy, how much is this game? We live those! Okay. Do you think this has a priority move? Like Sucker Punch or something? Let's find out. No, okay. Mian Shao comes in. Oh, it has Rock Slide. Holy. Well, we're just gonna switch out. And we're gonna have Scarlet take this one. I'm pretty sure Rock Slide doesn't make contact. So I think we just Swords Dance and then Iron Head. As many Swords Dances as it takes to not flinch. Nice, okay. This could also be useful. I'm curious if stance change still happens if I flinch. I don't think it does. So, please flinch me. Please flinch me, for science. Okay. Oh no! Oh shit! You do activate stance change even if you flinch. Okay, that's fine. We have King Shield. King Shield plus leftovers, so we're fine. And yeah, Rock Slide doesn't make contact. Let's try that again. Okay. Change to blade form. Don't flinch. There we go. Nice. Mustang is now gym ready and wants to learn Will-O-Wisp. If Will-O-Wisp had better accuracy, I'd consider it. No thanks, though. Always look at your opponent's eyes. Eyes often say more than words, you know? It's hard to stand the cold gaze of the black belt from across the way. I guess it's part of my training. Alright. Oh. I'm getting a reading. There it is. We get a pearl. Wow, this place is quite a labyrinth. I like it. Okay, looks like we can head back down. Hello, Bergmite. This might be where we can get a different... Oh shit, that might be a shot. Okay, we're fine. Avalanche is like, Avalanche is like Ice-type Revenge, so... The fact that I hit it doubled its damage, but it didn't do a lot. And I got, like, no EXP from that, so... this might be the room where we get the other items. Let's see... also, is this the Ice Rock room? It is, okay. So this is the room where you could go to evolve Eevee into Glaceon. And there's the Icy Rock! Extends the duration of hail. Cryogonal. Shit. Maybe we can at least get the speed advantage here. Oh, it has Levitate. I forgot. Okay. I'm just gonna run. You couldn't get away? Bro, it's a Cryogonal. Why can't you run from a fucking Cryogonal? Welcome back, Tentacool versus Clauncher. Me when I cheat the ice maze by surfing. What do we have here? We have a Max Repel. Oh, and we can continue surfing beyond this barrier. Nice. At some point, Trina gets Horn Leech, which would be pretty useful for healing. I don't know if I mentioned that already. I might have mentioned that like a minute ago. But yeah, Horn Leech would be helpful. I don't know if I would actually teach it, especially with Strength occupying one of the move slots, but either way, it'd be useful. Never Melt Ice! Okay, there is a TM that we can get, and apparently we have to be pretty creative to get it. Go down this way. Okay, we were just here. Interesting. Wait a second. Let's make a... What the hell is that word? Bivouac. A temporary camp without tents or cover, used especially by soldiers or mountaineers. Bivouac, I guess is how it's pronounced. Huh. Never seen that word before. Make a bivouac in the Frost Cavern and take a rest. Interesting, okay. The one time I don't talk to a trainer is the one trainer that can heal me. If I'd known that, I wouldn't have probably used, you know, a revive and a bunch of hyper potions in the other room. We take that. It was a crit though, because of course it was. And one shot. Do you think Jinx will ever get like an evolution or a mega evolution? Because it definitely seems like the kind of Pokemon that could definitely get one, where like it's a final evolution, but a relatively weak one. Yeah, I was gonna say. Diagonal sliding. Gotta cook up some weird shit. Nice. It's another ice heal. I wasn't sure if I had picked that one up. course, some of you might know about how when Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl first came out, if you did it just right, you could diagonally slide in the ice puzzle in Candace's gym and completely break it. They did patch that out. But I think there's a clip of Small Ant doing that, and it's pretty funny. It looks like he did it by accident, too, but Small Ant is kind of good at pretending to do something by accident, but then, you know, he meant to do it the whole time. So, there's a good chance that he just knew, and he was just doing it to show it off. Okay. Even the bitter taste of defeat is only encouragement to get stronger. As an ace trainer, it's also what it needs to be an ace. Okay. Trying to figure out how to progress. Because there is a third floor of this cavern, and I have not reached it yet. I think I'm being a little too fancy schmancy with these diagonal movements. Forewarned, alerted to my seed bomb, you say? Yeah. Sometimes you need a little more than a warning. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Come on. Oh, that's not where I expected it to stop me. Damn, okay. Need to figure out a path that can actually get me where I need to go. It's not that. That. I do that, and there we go. Alright. I don't think that's how I got here the first time. Does this have levitate? Let's find out. It does, okay. I don't think it's guaranteed to have levitate, is it? It is, okay. Must be thinking of Gengar. Yeah, okay, Gengar's main ability actually got completely changed. In Gen 3 through 6, it was Levitate, but they changed it completely, starting in Gen 7 to have Cursed Body instead. Why do they do that? I'm just gonna run. You couldn't get away. You couldn't get away. I don't know if I went here yet. It did, I think. Yeah, that's the icy rock room. Okay. Wait a second. There was a staircase to the third floor there the whole time, wasn't there? I was just missing it the whole time. Yes. Okay. The secret to karate is to have good circular movement. Girder. What are you gonna use? Rock slide. Didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. This should guarantee kill next turn. Unless we have another funny max roll into mid-roll moment. Oh, how did I never fight you? What? We're both critting each other. I think I'm still faster. Horn Leech! Speak of the devil. Honestly, I might get rid of Seed Bomb for this. Horn Leech is only 5 less power, and I get HP back, so yeah, I'm gonna do that. And then we're gonna stay in, and we're gonna Horn Leech. get my health back. Delicious. I'm gonna bulldoze you right back. -2 speed and I'm still faster. And we will bring in Scarlet for this last Pokemon. Sure. We're gonna Swords Dance again. No Omni Boost for you, bro. Now we Iron Head. Type this Carbank again. I can't remember if it's dual type. It is. I was gonna say, I think it's 4 times weak to Fairy. Alright, man. And there was another item down here the whole time. You know what it was? I thought this Ace Trainer was a trainer I'd already fought. And it was gonna be like the nurses that you can battle in Unova, where you have to battle them and then they can be a heal spot. That's what I thought that was. Not the case. We're gonna bulldoze everything here. And it's a quintuple one-shot. Trina, by the way, is gym ready. And Soldier HM has an item. It's a Repel. Back on to floor 3 we go. Picking up another item. Hello. I probably shouldn't praise my pupil so openly, but her Pokemon have gotten so strong. I'm very proud. Bum 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 ba-da-dum. If you say so. We're gonna Swords Dance. Shit, this has Shadow Ball. It's okay. While we're in shield form, that's not gonna do very much. I was kind of hoping it would. Well, actually, no, I'm Ghost type, so it's not gonna high jump kick. The AI is at least smart enough to know not to use a Ghost type move, or use a fighting type move on a Ghost type. The same cannot be said for Stun Spore AI. I probably should have been using King's Shield in between these Swords Dances to get more leftovers recovery. I'm not thinking with portals, I'm sorry. At +6, I think Shadow Sneak always kills. Stab, super effective Shadow Sneak. Buff by stance change stats. This should kill. Nice. I don't think the crit mattered. What do you think about me fighting instead of a Pokémon? Really, I can use Karate Chop and Rolling Kick. Want to try using me in place of one of your Pokemon partners? Just kill it. Kidding, silly. Throwback to the Pokestar Studios movie, where you travel into the future, and it's some, like, bad future, where, like, a legion of, like, Lydian have taken over the world, and are using humans as Pokemon. Can't forget about this. Elixir! Oh, interesting. We got a Zinc. Very funny. Alright. Now we give him an Iron Head. Nice. Scarlet is gym ready. There's a pretty good chance we're going to be over-leveled for this gym. Ah, I see. That's awesome. And we get Frost Breath. Add another TM to the list. I look over and I see Photoshop has crashed. Nice. Let's try that again. So we got the Ether, we got the Elixir, Zinc. I think we got almost every item. There we go. Now it is opened. And it's updated. Nice. Alright. Is there anything over there? No, there is not. Okay. Oops. Imagine coming across ice this slippery in real life and then being like, don't worry guys, I've practiced. It's really cold in here, isn't it, J-Meister? Is there something going on up ahead? Yeah, my dowsing machine is picking it up. This Abomasnow is a fine specimen. It's absolutely brimming with energy. The more we agitate it, the stronger its snow warning ability becomes, making the snow fall even more furiously. Let's catch it swiftly and get out of here. Slow. Hey! Hey, you Pokeball! Did you see him flap his arms? Hey, you Pokeball thieves! What are you doing here? What does it look like? We're catching Pokemon. Why else would we have grabbed all those Pokeballs? It was all so we could catch powerful Pokemon like this Abomasnow. It's full of potent energy. I'm trying to remember. I think Serena said something really funny in the Pokeball Factory. About them stealing Pokeballs, but yeah. Broke-ass team can't just go to literally any mart in the region to get Pokeballs. Energy. You're not the brightest one, are you? Whoever has the most Pokemon and the most energy will come out on top. Lazy people who just wait for things to be handed to them don't get to have these resources. But why is Team Flare amassing Pokemon energy and money? To put it another way, why is Team Flare always trying to take everything for itself? Allow me to spell it out for you. It's so Team Flare, and only Team Flare, can survive. After all, why should we care about saving people who aren't on our side? Anyway, I don't mind a healthy curiosity, but I'm afraid I just don't have any more time for you. J-Meister, if they say only Team Flare will survive, these people have a few screws loose. You two, hurry up and send those kids packing. Yes, ma'am, right away. Let's go, Team Flare! It's the trademark pose of Team Flare. It's the very definition of fashionable. That's the next pose that, that we're gonna see a politician get canceled for hitting during a speech. Get him, Anchor! Damn it. Okay, I don't think Trina levels up if I switch her in to take care of this manic trip. Don't flinch. It might still be faster than me. No, it's not. Okay, cool. 20 each kills. We almost get all of our health back. Okay. How do you think I could reverse time to the point before I lost? Oh, bro didn't quick save. I may have lost, but isn't this winter wonderland beautiful? Almost as beautiful as the Team Flare pose. Yikes! If I'm facing my Hyena, I should be using... No, okay, Soldier Gym doesn't have an item. You are more powerful than you look. I wonder how much energy there is inside you. No long monologue before the fight versus Mabel. She, of course, is a reformed scientist working for the people that defeated her in Legend ZA. Where have I heard that one before? Nice. Big kill. All you have is a Houndoom, huh? Not just strong, too strong. Not ordinary, indeed. Bitch, all you had was a Houndoom. Did Houndoom have a Mega in X and Y? Or was it added in ORAS? It was an X and Y. Okay. Oh, yeah. It was an X and Y, but the Houndoomanite is actually a Y-exclusive Megastone. Herf! I have no patience for losing. Let's get out of here. Doesn't battling with Team Flare scare you, J-Meister? I'll admit it scares me. I don't like battling them. But we managed to protect Abomasnow by pitching in there. We? We. We. Yeah. Not exactly a multi-battle job there. Whatever, you held off the other guy. I know I'm the reserve type, and I'm okay with that, but it's important to be bold when necessary. Mamoswine doesn't have to worry about Abomasnow anymore, and that's what matters. All's well that ends well. Hello. Snow. What's this? It looks like Abomasnow wants to give you something. It is an Abomasite. Snow. And there should be a hidden item somewhere here. I was picking it up the whole time. There it is. PB up! That should be every item in this cave. Do I have an escape rope? Yes, I do. Let's use one of those. Spoon! And we're out of here. And the weather has also calmed down here now, I see. It's no longer snowing. That guy can actually paint a proper picture now, most likely. And that's the Frost Cavern. I was hoping for a camera angle. That's fine. So, with that taken care of, I think we have everything that we can get in Dendemil, everything we can get in Frost Cavern. So now let's head this way. Bust right through with Mamoswine. Tomorrow is the only thing that comes to you, even if you don't do anything. That's surprisingly profound. Everything else in life has to be fought for, so go out and get what you want. To me, Mamoswine has got to be the easiest Pokemon to ride. I assume the guy who was talking about riding Mamoswine would have roadblocked you if you didn't do Frost Cavern yet. After all, this is Mamoswine Road. On the back of a Mamoswine, you can smash any rocks in your way. Ahoy there, trainer! Shortly after you headed off to the Frost Cavern, Mamoswine came back. Did something happen over there? They were trying to use Abomasnow as some kind of energy source. I wonder if that's the same Abomasnow as the one our Mamoswine is friends with.
See, a few years back, an Abomasnow came into town carrying a Mamoswine that was all beat up and injured for something. What if Mamoswine is worried about its pal? Sponge Boy! You should ride a Mamoswine's back to the other side. The steep snow and all the rocks along the path are nothing against Mamoswine's strength.
Okay, Mr. K.
What's up? There we go. Okay, here we are in Route 17, also known as Mamoswine Road. Forgot you can make him go backwards. Shit. I can't use the dowsing machine here. Nice. Can dismount with B, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, use the roller skates here? Nothing there, interesting. Aha. Picking up a signal. It's a timer ball! And it's an icicle plate. Excuse me? I would like to hop back on, good sir. Help? Oh. I can't hop on him with the dowsing machine active. That's kind of funny. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. Go. Oh, cool. I sadly do not have a Sky Trainer eligible Pokemon, but that's a really sick area for a Sky battle. Alright, let's get moving again. Okay, thank you for zooming out. That was actually very helpful. Help me get my bearings. Hitboxes. Oh, those hitboxes. Break that shit. Nice. Hello, Sneasel. Take this Aura Sphere. Almost at level 47. Oh, another rock we need to break. Thank you very much. Get a calcium. I think there's nothing over there. Is that right? Yeah. Hey, Jimmy, give me a maze dead end with nothing. Nothing? Onwards to Anastar City! Stream title drop. Break that shit. Break the other one for good measure. Thank you, Mammoth Swine. Hollow clip received. What's up? Jay. This time, I challenge you to a battle in front of Anastar City's gym. Prepare yourself. It's kind of a cool way to let you know in advance that you're going to have a rival fight. With the hollow clips. We got a rare candy. Picking up an item here. Paralyze heal. And we have a Johan to feed. What's up? He's so happy. Good boy. Some Pokemon may evolve with a game and level while it's raining. I think I've talked about this before, but I do wonder, like, how many evolution methods do you think somebody without access to a guide would figure out on their own? Let's say it was a highly, observant player who's playing the game like I am, where they talk to everybody, look at every sign. They're able to get all the information they can from within the game itself. How many evolution methods could they figure out on their own? Obviously, the level-based evolutions aren't a problem, because, they'll just raise a Pokemon to that level, they get it. The stone evolutions, most of them probably aren't a problem. It's not super hard to get most stones, and a lot of the stone evolutions are relatively intuitive. You raise a Pokemon to a certain level, and that player would probably be like, okay, it's not evolved yet. Let me go over and check the stone that matches this Pokemon's type and see if it evolves that Pokemon. And then maybe it does. Maybe they've evolved their Growlithe into the 40s. They're like, okay, it's not a Gen 5 Pokemon. At this point, it should have evolved. And then they go into their inventory and they see, yeah, okay, it uses a Firestone. So there's that. Basic trait evolutions, maybe they could figure out probably most of those. Because, just trading the Pokemon isn't necessarily a super complex thing to do. Plus, you would figure out one of those automatically from another game. The most recent Pokemon game I played before this on the backlog was Pokemon Yellow, a game where you can actually get a Machoke from an in-game trade, which then immediately evolves into Machamp. Which would also, and I think I talked about this on stream as well when that happened, would also introduce the player to the concept of trait evolutions in that game. And of course, in Gen 1, where there's no held items, the only type of trait evolution is the most basic type of trait evolution, where you just need to trade. And in fact, those 3 evolution methods are the only 3 evolution methods in Gen 1. Then there's friendship-based evolutions. It needs to have high friendship. If you're raising a Pokemon through normal means, not stuffing it with tons of bitter herbs, not having it faint constantly in battle, eventually it will have high enough friendship to evolve. Whether that player would know that it's whether that player would know that it's a friendship evolution and not a level evolution is a different story, but they would be able to figure out how to evolve it. They would be able to evolve it without too much of an issue. Gen 2, of course, also introduces more stones. In Gen 1, you had the Fire, Water, Thunder, and Leaf stones, and the Moonstone. And naturally, you would probably think to evolve. You would think to try to move the Moonstone on any Pokemon you could catch in Mount Moon, including Clefairy, which does evolve through a Moonstone. I think you could catch the Nidorans there, and those final evolutions are through Moonstone as well. Jigglypuff, I'm not sure, but again, it gets to a high enough level. Wigglytuff exists. Eventually, you're going to try stone evolutions, right? But then things get more complicated. In Gen 2, obviously there's stone evolutions. There's trait evolutions, there's level evolutions, there's friendship evolutions. I don't think any of the... Well, actually, no. In Gen 2, there are time-based evolutions. That's how you get Umbreon and Espeon. That one might be a little tricky. But, again, depends on if NPCs tell you about that. Maybe they do. But then you get into the trait evolutions that involve holding an item. How do you figure out, say, oh, in order to get Politoed, I need to trade a Poliwhirl while it's holding a King's Rock? How do you figure that out? Is there an NPC that tells you? Is there something that hints at that? Who knows? Maybe there is. I wouldn't know. And then, of course, things get more complex because then you also need to get certain Pokemon through breeding while the Pokemon that's breeding is holding an item. Like an incense. In Gen 4, there's more time of day based evolutions, but now they also need to be holding items. Then you have field effect based evolutions, like the special magnetic field, the icy rock, the grassy rock. Maybe you could figure those out. Then things start getting more complicated, especially in this gen. The most obvious example of this being the need, the evolution method for Inkay, where apparently you have to turn your fucking system upside down to evolve it into Malamar. And I am dying to figure out if, like, you know, because I use a driver called BetterJoy when I play on emulator. I actually haven't loaded up Citra in a while now, but I may be doing that later this month for a certain stream. Stay tuned. But, like, with my Switch Pro controller connected to my PC, probably via Bluetooth, through BetterJoy, it actually works with gyro on Citra. I've tested it out in 3D Land. It does work with the gyro, and it works decently well, too. If I were to do this with my controller in Pokemon X and Y on Citra, would that count as evolving, as meeting the criteria for Inkay into Malamar? I do wonder. But again, how do you figure that out? And this right here, some Pokemon may evolve if they gain a level while it's raining. If I'm not mistaken, that's how you evolve Sliggoo into Goodra, is it not? Yes. It evolves from Sliggoo, starting at level 50 when leveled up during rain in the overworld. So, there you go. So, quite a tangent there, but I did want to talk about that. You know what I find interesting? No matter how much scientific progress we make, we may never fully understand everything that happened in the past. That's real. I sure wish there was Sunflora around Anastar's sundial. Pokemon that keep their faces to the sun, and a sundial that keeps time by the sun's travel. Sunlight and shadow at play is sweet to see. Greetings, sir. This is the gate to Route 17. Two very existential NPCs, and then the gate clerk is just like, hello, this is the gate. You there. Hello, Cinna. I came in place of Dexio to tell you something. Dexio has been abducted. There's a person here in Anastar City who knows about the legendary Pokemon. Oh, I almost forgot. I brought you some gifts. Put them to good use. Some repeat balls. Very nice. Repeat balls make it easier to catch kinds of Pokemon you caught before. Even though there's the same species, the strength and natures of individual Pokemon can be really different. Welcome to Anastar City! I really like the music in this city. The tip of a sundial's shadow. If we were in a mystery novel, there would probably be something buried there. Thanks for the reminder to turn on my dowsing machine. The starry city marking the hours. Hello, Blossom. I can read Pokemon memories. People call me the Memory Girl. Do you want to know the memory of your Pokemon? Sure. Oh, wow. Through the whole PC, huh? Mustang battled at Jay's side and defeated a gym leader. The Pokemon definitely remembers that it had some difficulty. Okay. Also, Cinna gave us 10 of those repeat balls, by the way. Oh, interesting. As you know, one of my goals is to get every single TM in the game. To do that, I'm going to need to get a little creative with some of my stream times. Because it appears here, well, you'll see here, this NPC right here. I may not be able to share my love with you, thank God, but I can certainly share some TMs. Here, have this. We got the TM for Double Team. The TM she gives you is based on the time of day. There are 4 different TMs she can give you. We can also get the TM for Flamethrower, but only between 11 a.m. and 6 p.m. The TM for Psych Up, but only between 6 p.m. and 8 p.m. And the TM for Substitute, but only between 8 p.m. and 4 a.m. So at some point in my quest for all of these TMs, I'm going to want to probably go live at some point a little before 6 p.m. and then get both of those TMs, huh? Very, very interesting. Come back tomorrow during a different time of day and I'll give you another TM. I do wonder if it has to be a different day each time. I hope not. Because that would really throw a wrench into things. Whenever I encounter a new word, I look up the meaning right away. Learning new words broadens your world. It's extremely satisfying. They say that Anastar's sundial couldn't be manufactured with today's technology. It really makes you wonder how the people and Pokemon from long ago managed to build it. Maybe it was created using the power of a legendary Pokemon. Or maybe, it was made before the era of enshittification. I was gonna say, this is Mr. Bonding, isn't it? Give me another one, bud. EXP point power, level 1. You must really be able to get a lot of EXP very quickly if you use, say, that O-Power, or maybe even a higher level version of that O-Power, plus the Lucky Egg, plus EXP share, plus High Friendship. Like, all of those bonuses are gonna stack like crazy. It is worth noting, there's a medal in this game, as well as all of the Pokemon games that have medals, called... what is it called? EXP Millionaire. And it's for earning 1 million EXP points in a single day. And it does make me wonder... does the daycare count towards that? I don't know. Because if so, that seems like that would be essential. But yeah, if I start my next stream a little earlier, I may be able to head back to Anastar City and get my hands on the TM for Substitute. Let me actually check the map here real quick. Alright, let's go exploring. Hope I still have Pokemon when I grow up, because when I have kids, I want to trade Pokemon with them. Let's see what's available. What would you like to do? Because I've got to make it easy to move and stretch. It's all you really need. They need to be comfy and easy to wear. Changed my eyes to match my clothes. Contacts are crazy. Alright, let's take a look. damaged jeans. Sure. I don't think those show up at all. Did I not change into those socks, by the way? Okay, there we go. Nice. What a change, am I right? It looks great on you. Please come again. Oh, okay. Hello, Super Repel. Instant hidden item. Hidden Power's type changes depending on the Pokemon that learns it. However, the power of the move is the same regardless of which Pokemon learns it. You there, use this and awaken your Pokemon's hidden powers. There should be an NPC somewhere in here that will tell you what type a Pokemon's hidden power will be. When a Pokemon learns the move Hidden Power, somehow I can tell what type that move will be. Let's see here. Because I was considering potentially using Hidden Power on one of my Pokemon. It would be Hidden Power Water if I gave it to Mustang. Interesting. How about Johan? Dragon. Interesting. Not very useful. I was hoping it would be Hidden Power Ground. Because that would be really useful to hit Steel type super effectively. I will have ways to hit Poison type super effectively, but Steel is still a problem. I will at least be able to hit them for neutral damage with one of the moves I want to give it. Even if I lose something, Luxray finds it for me. Pokemon are mysterious and amazing. Do I get roadblocked here? Let's see. Okay, sorry, this is the gate to Route 18. You bet I do. The road up ahead was all torn up by the Duran. We're trying to fix it. Duran, we're just giving it their all in their own way. I suppose from a Pokemon's point of view, human roads and things don't mean much. Damn it! If I could enter that route, I could make it to Terminus Cave to get my next team member. But based on certain plot events that are going to happen following some actions in the city, we're not getting that 6th team member for a while, chat. Those red suits would look dreadful on me, so I didn't join Team Flare. Priorities, I see. Hello there. Hello there. You must be that apprentice of Professor Sycamore's I've heard so much about. It's my guess that you've come to ask about the legendary Pokemon of the Kalos region, Xerneas. Well, allow me to tell you what I know. It happened around 800 years ago. The Pokemon known as Xerneas used its shining horns to illuminate the lands of Kalos. At that very moment, People and Pokémon throughout the land felt great energy and vitality surge through their bodies. At the same time, a vast forest sprang up, with Xerneas at its center. Legend has it that, when it nears the end of its 1,000-year lifespan, Xerneas releases all of its remaining energy, sharing it with all living things nearby. There's another story I know that talks about the appearance of such a fortuitous Pokémon. Back 3,000 years ago, the Kalos region was engulfed in a terrible war. So the tale goes, a Pokémon came to the rescue of all the wounded Pokémon that had been caught up in the conflict. Some people suspect the Pokémon that appeared was Xerneas, but there's no way to know. Maybe they just wished a legendary Pokémon had come to the rescue to brighten a tale of woe. Supposedly, after Xerneas released its remaining energy, it transformed into a dried-up tree. It remains in hiding deep within the forest, according to old tales, I say. Stories and tales. Good old tales. Glass slippers? Full contact. Pour out. Okay. I was just trying to see if you would say anything else, but unfortunately we must go through all this dialogue again, so I must unleash the inner Pokemon fan within me. There we go. What happened to that strange bunch of folks in their red outfits? I wonder if they're still out there seeking legendary Pokemon. A few years back, some people came around here asking the same questions. Yes, things are coming to a head with the story in this game, as you'll see. And in fact, that is a reminder to me that I should do a little something. Hello. Let me sell some stuff real quick. Whatever I can, whatever I should. Like my 17 big mushrooms. My Stardust. I'll hold on to the big nugget for now. My tiny mushroom. X defense. We'll sell the nugget. The X speed. The Expedef, the Pearl, I don't know if we need to sell anything else. Yeah. Oh, okay. Those are some good TMs. Is there a shop where I can get timer balls? Yes, there is. Lumiose and Coumarine. How many Pokeballs do I have? I have 32 Timer Balls and 43 Ultra Balls. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. I think I actually visited one of the areas where I could purchase Timer Balls and bought them at that point. And, yeah, we're Gucci. I just want to give a big mercy to a world filled with Pokemon, okay? With my wife gone, my life has become very lonely. Aww. Would you be so kind as to lend me one of your Pokemon, you know, to keep me company? I hate to be picky, but I'd love to take care of a Pokemon that's level 5 or under. Oh my god. Pokemon are very important to you. I think we need to do this. Okay. Remind me to come back to Anastar City before we go to the Pokemon League. Pretty cool. Someone left something important there. It's a sunstone. God, what a beautiful sight, huh? Some people call out-of-place artifacts like this Oopard. What? This might have been made with the mysterious power of Pokemon. You know about the mysterious object called the Anastar Sundial, right? Apparently even the most cutting-edge scientific techniques can't break it. Actually, I was gonna say, I'm curious if, like, the shadow is accurate to real time. It does not look like that is the case. Or maybe? Hold on. Because it's a little past 5 a.m. right now, so I think I see a shadow going down and to the right, which is where it should be pointing if it's meant to represent things like a typical analog clock. Actually, now that I think about it, I do need to run a BRB, so we're going to run a little experiment here. You might hear a notification sound. That's me. That's not you. Okay. Alright. I need to run a BRB. I'll be right back. When we're back, I'm going to compare how it looks right now to how it looks when I came back, how it will look when I come back. We'll finish exploring Anastar City, and then it seems like we have a rival fight and also a gym fight to do. And a lot more after that. Stay tuned. I almost just ended stream. That's not what I want to do. I'm just running a BRB, I promise. Alright, I'm back. I don't really see a difference. I was looking at basically as a before and after screenshot. I didn't really see much of a difference. But again, it wasn't that long in between. So I would probably need to wait a lot longer to see a proper difference. which maybe we can compare that at a later point. There are a few other items I would like to get that are located around this city. Guided me along diagonally there. I wasn't even inputting diagonally. That was kind of cool. Picking up an item. You know that there are moon dials too. I think I did know that at some point. A and K. Alright, man. That gets a Lego. That's what that gets. Got a coffee shop. Okay. J. Let me show you how much stronger I am. I did say we were going to be rivals back in that cafe in Lumio City, after all. Alright. Starts out with Meowstic. This Meowstic has Fake Out, so I'm just going to switch to Scarlet. There it is. And we're just going to Shadow Sneak until it's dead. This does have Shadow Ball, so that could be a problem. We probably live one of these. Yeah, we're fine. Shadow Sneak again, and that's Meowstic. Our whole team is now gym ready. Aqua Jet. I mean, it's a decent move, but not as good as the moves that we have, so no thank you. Flareon coming in. I thought for sure it was going to be Absol. Alright, well, our newly leveled up Anchor can take this Flareon. This also has a priority move. But we're going to shrug that off pretty easily. Especially if it doesn't choose to use it. In fact, all of her Pokemon have a priority move. Meowstic's got Fake Out. Flareon has Quick Attack. Her Absol also has Quick Attack. And Greninja has Water Shuriken. In fact, her Greninja only has 2 moves. Water Shuriken and Dark Pulse. So 2 good moves, but only 2 moves. I was tricked by Pokemon fans into thinking this was a uniquely X and Y problem, but no. Stuff like this happens in Scarlet and Violet as well. And other games, too. Why do so many trainers have limited movesets? I don't know. I think the fundamental principle of Game Freak is just bad at team building holds true. But in terms of the moves, because I say that, but also none of her Pokemon are even holding any items, which this late in the game, you would expect at least one of them to be holding an item. You know, you just give her Ace a Citrus Berry or something, at the very least. But you know. you know how it is. One of the theories is that more moves on a Pokemon's moveset can potentially screw with the AI. But like, and I hate to bring out the forehead, but like, just program a better AI, forehead. Like, ROM hacks have figured this stuff out. Am I just not good enough to bring out the best in my Pokemon? I mean, maybe, if you're only gonna give your Greninja 2 moves. I'm sorry, Serena. But, you know. She got Water Shuriken and Dark Pulse. She also only has 2 moves on it in the previous battle on Route 14. And in the one before that. And in the one before that. She does eventually give it more moves, thankfully. 1 more move. My Pokemon are so much stronger now, but you and your Pokemon are still 1 step ahead of us. Anyway, I'll heal your Pokemon here. You and your Pokemon are good enough to beat the gym leader. Go for it. There we go. Escape rope! I talked about this last stream, but, you know, this game sort of does touch a bit on, like, the mentality of the rival who can never beat the main character, and what that sort of does to their mental. And how they can develop a bit of a sense of inferiority. Even if they may or may not have a team that's actually good. The part of me that wants to challenge the gym is fighting with the part of me that's scared of losing. So I never get to the point of challenging the Pokemon gym. Well, it is a Psychic-type gym, after all. I'm reminded of the way that the Psychic-type gym is characterized in the Kanto region. Okay. It's right there. It's a pretty wing. Alright, we will heal up now. And then, I think it's gym time. Is my Soldier HM holding an item? She is not. Okay. Let's get in there. Olympia is very cool in the anime, by the way. What do you know, Daddy-O? Here you are, future champ. Waha! This place is a maze inside of a ball. Try getting your head around that one, right? Even if you find your way around, you have to watch out for all those psychic types. They got some crazy powers, am I right? But don't give up and you'll find your way. Okay. Forgot how cool this gym is. Don't be distracted by your surroundings. Focus on unleashing your true power. Well, that's not the matchup we wanted to see. And I do not have Dark Pulse. So that is going to be a switch to Mustang. Remember, her ace is level 48, so... Everyone's already gym ready, so there is no grinding to be done here. Fucking crit, of course. Okay, alright. Yes, when you remain calm and undistracted, your Pokémon can realize their full potential. I'll never regret becoming a trainer. After all, I'd never met my Pokémon otherwise. Okay, step on this. And it warps us to the green zone. Okay. Not a whole lot of other trainers. We're down on a lower level now. Go anywhere as long as you never give up. Previous guy's name was Pascal. This guy, Harry. You gonna high jump kick me? Yes, you are. Do it again, bitch! Do it again! Do it again! Haha! Ankle's broken! Get destroyed. There may not be anyone who can stand in the way of you and your Pokémon. Ooh, we got a split path. Okay. Oh, look at the constellation up there in the background. Shooting star as well. Oh, is that constellation a Lunatone? I just saw it, yeah. That's awesome. I had a vision that the battle we are about to have will be different from all previous battles. Alright, Arthur. Let's see what you mean by that. All you have is a Reuniclus. Not having Dark Pulse is, a little unfortunate, huh? Get self-hit, you moron. I opted for Aura Sphere and Dragon Pulse because... so Aura Sphere, Dragon Pulse, and Dark Pulse, I learn all 3 of those by leveling up. But Dragon Pulse and Aura Sphere, the ones that I ended up teaching, are the ones that I learned the latest. That's what my logic was. But not having Dark Pulse for this gym is a little unfortunate. You and your Pokemon look like you know how to share your burdens with one another. Aura Sphere will be good for the next gym, though. So, whether it was due to the guidance of the stars, or the merit of my work that I'm here, I'm joyful that I was able to meet my Pokemon and come to battle against you. You see the gym leader right there. Got another split path with a trainer. This gym exists only by absorbing the power of the cosmos. It also seems like the camera angle is turning in cardinal directions as well. Because I think I remember seeing this Hex Maniac from a higher level, but it was faced a different way. Which is interesting. Gardevoir with Mega Launcher. I will consider my ankle as broken if she blasts out a Dark Pulse. I don't know if Gardevoir can learn Dark Pulse. Another Confusion? No way we get Confusion hacks twice in a row, right? That doesn't happen to me. That happens to me! We're getting lucky today, boys! Anchor is now level 48. What is the source of your power? I only need my Pokemon to give me all the power I need. Okay, so there's one right there. And up here. Oh, there's another Hex Maniac. Okay, I was gonna say, I thought I remembered a Hex Maniac from this angle. Maybe it's not changing. Just because you see it doesn't mean it doesn't exist, or just because you can't see it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Arachna! I don't know if there are any Psychic Spider Pokemon. I was thinking with a name like that, she should have one of those. Huh, hold on a second. I just noticed. This Jinx is level 46. 2 of Olympia's Pokemon in the gym fight are lower level than that. I didn't cheer hard enough for my Pokemon, that's right. Cheering is a kind of unseen power. Just because it can't be explained by science doesn't mean it's not real. You can't explain your love for your Pokemon with science, right? Does that mean it's not real? I think not! Oh. Somebody hasn't watched Interstellar. As they say, love is the only thing that we can perceive that transcends time and space. I don't think that's a verbatim quote, but that's basically what they say. I don't know, honestly, how common that is, though, of gym trainers whose Pokemon are higher leveled than some of the gym leaders' Pokemon. Because, in fact, I just noticed it now, but every single gym trainer in this gym has one Pokemon, and it's level 46, all of them. Only Olympia's Ace is above level 46. Yeah, I think I've fought every single gym trainer now. Olympia's right there. Make sure I'm not missing anything by going here. Okay, cool. Alright, well, let's get right into it. We use a couple hyper potions to avoid some backtracking. And let's choose our opener. I don't want Scarlet to carry too hard. It looks like she's going to want to set up screens at the start of the fight. So I think we'll open with Mustang. After all, he does resist Psychic. Alright, let's do this thing. Let's get badge number 7. A ritual to decide your fate and future. The battle begins! No long monologue before the fight. We come right into it. She opens with Sigilif. Psychic, Air Slash, Light Screen, Reflect. We're probably gonna see screens on turn 1 here. That's fine. We're just gonna Flamethrower. The Sigilif, by the way, has Magic Guard, so if I burn it, it's not gonna take damage over time. That was Light Screen. So this next Flamethrower isn't gonna kill. She's probably gonna use a potion. Assuming that gym leaders have those. I think they do. Yep, they do. Okay. That's fine. After all, this stalls out the turns of Light Screen, so I'm totally okay with this. I think Light Screen's gonna wear off this turn. There it is. Nice. Slowking is coming in. Let's switch over to... Maybe I should have equipped the Chesto Berry. The Slowking has Psychic, Calm Mind, Power Gem, and Yawn. I think it's alright. We'll go to Johan. Johan is very good at taking special hits, so... It's like he's got a built-in Light Screen. And we just Moonblast. There's the Calm Mind. Things could get out of control if I let him set too many of those up. Yeah, because he's gonna Yawn now, and... +1 special attack is a little scary. Interestingly, he does not have any Water-type moves. He just has Power Gem, which is still super effective against Mustang. I'm gonna switch to Trina. Oh my god. Bro. I think we're faster, so I'm gonna Horn Leech. Yeah, okay. Nice, and that killed. I was prepared for it to not kill, and I think we would have lived Psychic non-crit after the Horn Leech HP recovery. Meowstic comes in. This is Olympia's ace. Olympia, by the way, in Masters has Sigilif. Not Meowstic, because Meowstic, I believe, was given to Calum. Funny enough. And I think we should be able to 1v1 this Meowstic with Scarlet. It does have Shadow Ball, though, so we're going to need to be a little careful. But I think we can afford to do that. This has Psychic, Calm Mind, Fake Out, and Shadow Ball. It has Infiltrator, but I don't think that matters. We're going to Swords Dance, and we're going to alternate between Swords Dance and King Shield. Of course. She's getting so many crits, man! None of her Pokemon hold any items, but they might as well be holding scope lenses. Okay. Please do not Calm Mind. Fuck! Oh, that's bad. Okay. I'm gonna Iron Head. We're still in shield form. We tank this. Iron Head into Shadow Sneak might kill. Iron Head one-shots, we're good. Alright. That's my goat, Scarlet! Create your own path. Let nothing get in your way. Your fate, your future. Now the Psychic Badge, a testament to your skill. It's a shame they didn't give it a more creative name. But, you know. This is the blueprint for the names that they would give to the badges starting in Gen 8 onwards, where it's just named after the type. Proof of your power. That's a really cool looking badge. Holy. A symbol of trust. Level 90 or below, Pokemon obey. And she'll give you Calm Mind as well. Special attack and special defense are increased. The Calm Mind TM. The way she's phrasing that for a moment there made it sound like you were getting a badge boost. Which special attack and special defense being boosted is the badge boost that you get from the Psychic Gym in Kanto and Hoenn. I don't know if Gen 2 has badge boosts. It does, okay. Yeah, in the, in Hoenn, beating Tate and Liza gives you a special attack and special defense badge boost. They are also, of course, Psychic-type gym leaders, so just like this one. But badge boost is only a thing in Gen 1 through 3. Power that grants life awakens. Voices of woe. That is your future. Back from whence you came. You can be transported there. Warp to the entrance. Farewell. I'm sure getting the Psychic Badge wasn't too much trouble for you. Right, Jay? I think I'll challenge you to a daily battle when this trip is all said and done. She does do that in the postgame. Seems like the neighborly thing to do. Let's have a rematch. Battling tough trainers is the best way to get stronger, after all. Could this be? There's a Team Flare Grunt just chilling over on the side. I wonder why. Pokemon trainers, I come to you by the Holocaster to make an important announcement. Listen well. Team Flare will revive the ultimate weapon, eliminate everyone who isn't in our group, and return the world to a beautiful, natural state. Unproductive fools are consuming our future. If nothing changes, the world will become ugly, and conflicts will raze the land from end to end. I repeat, we will use the ultimate weapon and wipe the slate clean. I'm sorry, those of you who are not members of Team Flare, but this is the Wordle opening to you all. What was Lysander saying? Wiping the slate clean? Eliminating everybody but Team Flare? Jay, let's look for Team Flare's headquarters. Where could Lysander be? Perhaps he's where we first met him, in Lumio City. Hello! Team Flare forever, because this outfit adds extra pizzazz to drinking espresso at Lysander Cafe. Do you know where Magenta Plaza is? I love that they added NPCs here to help remind you where you need to go next. That's smart. I like that. It's next to the Pokémon Center by Prism Tower, which is in the center of Lumio City. There's nothing quite like the coffee from the cafe next to Magenta Plaza. Guys, I wonder where we're supposed to go. Do you think the roadblock is still there with the Durant and stuff? Because if it is, yeah, we're gonna have to go back to Lumios on foot. It's time for story! We get a first-person camera angle in the Pokémon Center. Hell yeah. For good luck. Alright, back from whence we came. Through Mamoswine Road. Oops, wrong button. Ice Shard, okay. Mew mew. Look at me go.
Oh god.
Okay, cool. That works. Alright. Need to make our way over to Lysander's Cafe. Nope. I wanted to read the goddamn sign. Unfortunately, I have to use tank controls. Okay. Something over there. Need to find the correct avenue. Oh my god! Next time I try to read a sign, I'm gonna dismount from my roller skates. I probably just barely missed it, and now I'm going 330 degrees around the city instead of going 30 degrees the other way. Wait, what? Unless I didn't actually miss it, and there's just, like, not a sign for it or something. That wouldn't be very cash money. I remember having difficulty finding the cafe when I played this for the first time as well. Ah, Magenta Plaza, here we are. What's up? Well, well, well. Today our special is, get out of here or else! No way this thing is payback, right? The hell was that? Was that Scary Face? Yes, it was. Okay, man. Sure. Yeah. I wasn't even worried. And if it's the finishing move of a fight, you don't even get the speed boost from that. I need my stylish red Team Flare suit to unleash my full power. Oh no, he'll find out the password to the hidden door in this cafe is Open Sesame. Today's special is a scramble, if you don't get out of here now. Can I order that to go? Night Slash? Oh, get Q Charmed, idiot. Was I actually part of Team Flare, or was I just a waitress? At this rate, he'll figure out there's a hidden door to Lysander Labs right next to you, too. Open Sesame! Wait, that worked? Patrick, how did you know? Ba-da-ba. Hello. Welcome. This world will eventually reach the point of no return. Saving the lives of all is impossible. Only the chosen ones will obtain a ticket to tomorrow. Do you want to have a ticket, or do you want to stop me? Show me in battle. That part is so cool with stereo sound, but you can't fucking hear stereo sound properly in this game, man. Anyway, let's Lysander. Starts out with Mienfu. In comes Gyarados. I think we'll wall this thing with Scarlet. I think all of his moves make contact, so... Oh, except for Earthquake. Shit. Shit, he has Earthquake. Shit! Never mind. We set up here and then hit him with some Horn Leeches. Alright, crit dodge. Crit dodge into Horn Leech. Nice. He's confused. No Pearson Berry. Get some health back with Horn Leech. I think that's enough to survive another outrage. Haha, not that we'll need to. back in the green. Pyroar coming in. Get him, Anchor. This Pyroar has Rivalry, which means that its attack is actually lower. For me. Because Anchor is the opposite gender. We'll stay in to deal with this Murkrow. Honestly, looking at this move, because I've been wanting to use Anchor, or not Anchor, Scarlet, against his team right now, but the problem is, the only Pokemon that Scarlet would have been good against was the Mienfoo. Every single other Pokemon here has super effective moves. This Murkrow has Foul Play, which would have been really bad. Oh my god. Is that Foul Play right there? I wasn't looking. All I know is we survived it. Excellent! I can feel the fire of your convictions burning deep within your heart. Thanks for the 20K, bro. Yes, it was Foul Play. Your convictions and those of your Pokemon please me. You are here to stop me, but I ask you to wait. I tried to save people and the world, the profit from this lab. My efforts had no effect. The world was just too vast and too full of fools that I couldn't save through my hard work alone. That's why I decided the only way to save the world is to take it all for myself. I don't expect that I will ever make you understand how I think and feel. Try to stop the ultimate weapon if you must, but to do so, you will have to explore our lab and have Pokemon battles with all you meet. Terrifying. Oh, and as for the elevator key, one of the Team Flare scientists you met on your journey has it. Saving everything. The world is suffering because of this absurd dream. Technically another sliding puzzle. His head moving. Good go. You'll be captivated by the warp panel and transported away. Maybe just Iron Head. Yeah, okay. I prefer relaxing breathing exercises to battles. Understandable. The warp panels transport both happiness and sadness in equal measure. Well, hello there. Why, if it isn't that fascinating little trainer from the Kalos power plant. So we meet again, just as I said we would. Do you think this has crunch? It probably has crunch, doesn't it? Let's King Shield and find out. Will you crunch or will you swagger? You'll taunt instead. That goes through King Shield? Dead ass? Wait, hold on. We're learning new stuff today. Okay, well, I just got hard countered. King's Shield does not protect you against status moves. Okay. Fair enough. And it does have crunch. Nice. That crit might have mattered. Especially, that crit almost certainly mattered, because I got intimidated. So, very clutch critical there. Drudigan is coming in. I'm realizing now my team has a lack of ice-type moves. Something I might want to look into fixing in the near future. Sure, an interesting trainer. You're far more capable than our useless grunts. I don't have the key, but I'll let you pass. But which warp panel could it be? Which one could it be? It'd be really funny if she mocks you if you choose the wrong one. Ultra Ball, you love to see it. Fun at the Kalos power plant, of course. Could have generated electricity with Team Player's technology too, you know. Just didn't think it justified the cost. To create a world for us and us alone, we have to play it smart, you see. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum. Bum, bum. Time for me to lay waste to you and your Pokémon and finally get recognized by the admins. Oh, we're switching, okay. Do you think it only had, like, normal and poison moves? No shot it taunts me again, right? Okay, cool. Now we Iron Head. No crits. Nice. Beautiful. That's how it's done. Nice. No good, no good. The admins are gonna be so mad. We're told that as long as we created a ruckus, we could advance within Team Flare. Those scientists get special treatment, though. They're real close to Lysander, after all. Oh. Yeah, I'm sure they do a lot of science for him. Looking like that. There's an item over there all by its lonesome. Interesting. Fashionable people can battle, too. I don't think we picked up any items yet. Yeah. Starting out with a Liepard, huh? Are you also going to use Assurance? You're going to use Night Slash. Same difference. Although that one has a higher crit chance, so we need to be a little careful. Hopefully I'm not dead to double Night Slash crit. It's okay, we dodged the first one. We're gonna pick King's Shield again. Get some more leftovers recovery. There we go. Swords Dance. And I think we can Iron Head now. Okay, nice. I'm glad that I did not go for another King's Shield. Actually, that probably would have been mostly harmless, but... yeah. Since we spent so much time setting up, we might as well stay in and go for the chain kill against this Mighty Anna. I'm in blade form, so this is a little risky, but thankfully we're faster. Mighty Anna goes down. Fashionable people can be sad, too. Fashionable people can lose, too. I'm gonna send you spinning! Oh, this matchup sucks. Let's get the hell out of here. Embargo, okay. Don't flinch. Nice. Use another. If only Mustang wasn't at such low health. We can't fix that right now because we're embargoed. I hope it doesn't have a poison move. He's got Sucker Punch. That's fine. And we Q-Charm him too. Does Quick Attack kill? Let's find out. Yes, it does. Oh! With the Friendship Cheese crit to take him out. That might have mattered. Whatever. I care not if I lose. I'll be in a brand new world of beauty and perfection soon. Stepping on the spin panels will send you spinning until you run into something. I choose my next move carefully. Oh. Who might this be? Dun, 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 dun. No sign of him here either. You! Have you seen anything? We're looking for a really tall guy. And I mean tall. If you stretched out a Seviper and stood it up, he'd be that tall. We received some intelligence that Team Flare is also trying to find him for some reason. His relationship to Team Flare is still a mystery, but... Oh, by the way, I've got something for you. Take these with you, Jay. Get some revives. Oh, wait. We met some time ago, but I didn't get your name then. I've never heard your name before, not once. Anyway... We came here, at a certain professor's request, to stop Team Flare. I assume your goal is the same? Don't do anything reckless, okay? What was that Lysander guy thinking? I thought he wanted a beautiful world. The professor's feeling pretty down, but he's using his network of acquaintances to try to stop Team Flare's plan. I wasn't sure if they would act as a Pokémon Center. It does not appear to be the case. We'll use some more Hyper Potions. I have him, I might as well use him. I did buy him for purposes like this one. I'll be more than happy to use those revives I was just gifted as well. Oh, can't use the dowsing machine. That's okay, none of the items in here are hidden. Okay. We are moving. Came all this way. I suppose I better cheer. Go Team Flare! Go, go Team Flare! F to the L to the A to the R to the E. It's him, he's back. Or her, rather. I believe she was in the power plant. Odor Sleuth, okay. Free turn of setup, why not? Are we speed tied? Okay. Or was it using a negative... It was probably using Roar, wasn't it? That's probably what it was. There's no way I'm faster than a Manectric. Got him. Who was I cheering for? We were researching the ultimate weapon along with Lysander and his team of scientists in order to bring about world peace. Okay, we come down here. There's another warp panel here. Where are we going? To an item, that's where. The black glasses! We and Team Flare burn with ambition. Oh shit, swagger. Alright. If you say so. +3 attack Horn Leech. That's a one-shot. Damn, okay, we'll switch. You got this one, Mustang. You put out my fire. I'm nothing but cold ashes now. Burn right down to cinders! Those who live life with a burning passion must eventually burn out and extinguish, right? A burning passion! Fiery will! Where does this lead? Here, huh? Into another room. Let's not go there quite yet. There are still some rooms I'm interested in going to. Did we already go to this one? No, we did not. So, huh? 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 I've seen this kid somewhere before. So who is he? I have no idea. But obviously he's not Team Flare. Let's get him, yeah? Yep, that sounds good to me. Then I'll get in the first blow. Another main trick. Thunder Wave. It's fine. It's also fine. Yeah, we good. Not too worried about the Drapion. I should be more worried about the Drapion. Fuck. It was a crit. We'll go with Anchor. Acupressure. Oh, and it was special defense. The one stat I didn't want to see raised. Don't do it again. Accuracy, okay. It is acupressure after all. I didn't even know acupressure could raise accuracy. He's just trying to get setups. That's crazy. He's got speed now? She falls off screen. You beat us good. Wow, we are so lame. Oh, what a brute. Look at poor Celosia. Fight him back to back. Here's Brianni. Aura Sphere. Fake out is okay. So, Sucker Punch. Nice. Bisharp coming in. We will stay in because Aura Sphere. Your ability flies in the face of all probability. Just what is the source of your power? What's this? Who could have thought a child like you could beat us both? You and your Pokémon were utterly in sync in that battle, and I know why. You're here for answers, aren't you? I suppose we're at your mercy. I will tell you what I know, at least. We've been using the electricity we stole from the power plant to get everything prepared for activating the ultimate weapon. But it's not like that's all we'll need to use it. Are you following me? We need the energy absorbed from Pokémon to power the device. Yes! It's the stones on Route 10 that will steal that energy for us and power the ultimate weapon. In reality, the stones that lie in Route 10 are the graves of Pokémon. When the ultimate weapon was used to end that horrible war over 3,000 years ago, it stole the lives of all those Pokémon. Their lives were the price of peace then. But if we want to make our own wishes come true today, me and Team Flare also have to sacrifice something precious. People often cite Team Flare as, you know, an underwhelming organization. I think I might have talked about this before. To an extent, I agree. They're definitely on the less intimidating end, the less compelling end. But, harnessing the graves of dead Pokémon to revive the ultimate weapon is a little fucked up, isn't it? Oh, thank you! Soldier HM giving us a Hyper Potion. That's right, stones of Route 10 normally put out energy. When the ultimate weapon is activated, that reverses. They begin to absorb energy from Pokémon. Their hands up on their faces. Can the stone really be used to absorb a Pokémon's energy? Hold on. Go sit at the computer lab real quick. Push some commits. Trying to see if there's any other warp panels here. I think I already took this one. Yeah. Just forgive me, I do not want to miss any items. Like this one. A rare candy! There are quite a few other items, so, you know. There's research material on the bookshelf. Over the ages, people and Pokémon worked alongside one another and created many things. As a result of this, a leader appeared among the humans. The leader sought to produce even more goods, increase production of goods, created a gap between haves and have-nots. The mountains will never know one another, but people can encounter other people. The people and Pokémon mix together. Full of sorrow, AZ built the ultimate weapon. When he did this, he left the following words. What's wrong with bringing something you love back into this world? Not my beloved Pokémon. No other Pokémon have any meaning. The king's younger brother told his progeny the location of the ultimate weapon and died. That is something to be used by sophisticated powers, not by humans. Human beings must create a world where such a weapon is unnecessary. AZ had a younger brother. It said he led a legion of greedy souls who wanted to seize the Kalos region. His dark intention was to make it his own. But when he saw how Kalos had been ravaged by the war, he took the weapon his brother had created and he buried that weapon deep underground. His name was BY. His name was ZA, and there are legends about him to this day. The king couldn't escape war with those who targeted a wealthy Kalos. The war grew so violent and ugly, the king was forced to send his own beloved Pokémon into battle. When AZ, the man who was king, vanished, he took the key to the ultimate weapon. That is the item required to activate the weapon. The king was proud of the technology he had used to bring Kalos prosperity, but he couldn't help but use it in a way that had never been intended. AZ, the man who was king, disappeared. The king's name was AZ. He was both the beginning and the end, the Alpha and the Omega. He used technology unlike any seen during that era to unite Kalos for the first time. Already battled you. This is where the masked heroes are. Yeah. I know I'm running in circles a fair bit, but I'm doing that on purpose to make sure I'm not missing anything. Like over here. What? You want to lie down and take a little nap? What a softie. You think you can really use this TM? That's the TM for taunt. The same TM that a trainer just used to break my ankles a few fights ago. When taunt is used against Pokémon, they can only use moves that damage others. It also goes through King Shield. There's the other revive. Oh my, you took off Team Flare's awesome suit. You didn't want to get it all wrinkled in bed, huh? Alright, so you can heal inside here. World's gonna end, but, you know. We need our beauty sleep. I'm sure Team Flare would understand. So we did get the black glasses. I think we have everything except for this item. Oops. That's the wrong one, okay. Let's keep schmoving. Go on a journey. Oops, we were already here. Okay. Oops. Fuck that one up. On the journey once again. This just sends us on the journey again. Aha! Hyper Potion! Love to get another one of those. Hello! We just go in a circle, that's great. No, really, I understand. It's only natural to be jealous of a suit as styling as mine. Pepper's meowing at me even though I have already fed her. I did that during the BRB. That's a one-shot. Crit did not matter. I can guarantee you that. Win or lose, style is all. In a suit like this, I've got standards to live up to. I hate to break it to you, but you're better off just giving up. You really have to look good in a suit to be considered for Team Flare. Haha, it sure does feel good to let loose every once in a while. Spying on people's holocaster conversations gets boring pretty quickly after all. Just accidentally dropping incriminating evidence there. Also, how kind of you to only challenge me to a battle when I was right up close and personal with you. If you had triggered a battle one tile sooner, you would have probably done a very good job at stalling for time. Letting your bosses continue their grand vision for the world. Because that's the classic trope especially in games where you do a mini boss fight against someone, and when they lose, they're like, actually, this went all according to plan, because the real big baddie has been working on the big plan, and I was just stalling for time, actually. It's usually not very effective because their stalling for time doesn't usually result in much of anything. There's really only one example I can think of where a boss fight stalling for time within the story actually results in a difference being made. That being Super Paper Mario. Nice. My Pokemon like to let loose every once in a while, too. Where the second time you fight Mimi, which is in Sammer's Kingdom, she pulls that after you beat her, and then Sammer's Kingdom itself gets destroyed. Well, hello. Oh. You that kid from the Frost Cavern. On your lonesome this time? Yeah. Oh, that's cold. Cold in that cavern. Your Pokemon don't even count for anything? We gather data about all the trainers in the region through the Holocaster, so we know all about you guys. And you know how the Mega Ring is used to awaken a Pokemon's power, right? Just like how the ultimate weapon can max out a Pokemon's power. Looks like you and me are practically after the same thing, yeah. Meanwhile, I'm not using any Mega Stones on my team, because in this game, there are no Kalos Megas. Legends ZA, there are Kalos Megas, but on this game. Trying to remember which Kalos Megas there are. I know there's them for the starters. And I think people shit on the designs that the Kalos Megas, the Kalos Starter Megas have, but I like, I think, all of them. Then there's also Mega Dragalge. I don't remember what that one looks like. I don't know if there are any... Oh, there's also Mega Zygarde, obviously. I don't know if I remember any others, though. Weavile is coming in, which I could easily one-shot with an Aura Sphere. Problem is, it's very fast. There's no way I'm outspeeding this. So whatever hit it's about to send my way, we're gonna find out if I can tank it. My money's on no, but we'll see. Good luck. It's a Night Slash. Don't crit me. You son of a bitch. Alright, we kill with Moonblast. Yeah? Yeah. Oh. Yeah. You gonna hop up? Come on. Oh, you are strong. You and your Pokemon are most certainly not ordinary. Ding, ding, ding! Yep, you did it! To the victor goes the spoils. Here, an elevator key for you. I know, you already got your breakfast, though. The power of the legendary Pokemon. The power to grant life to all around it. It's a mysterious ability that even scientists like us haven't been able to really decode. What do you think will happen to the world if we fuel the ultimate weapon with something like that? Well, well, well. Elevator key in our hands. Why don't we go put that to good use? Oops. This is just the Hyper Potion room, right? Yeah, okay. Poor Anchor. Let's go to the beds first. Give a moment of silence. Oh, Johan's hungry. Got quite an appetite, Johan. Alright. I know it gets like a gold musical note if you get it to higher enjoyment level. Is this... No, okay. You don't want to do that. There it is. Didn't even have to say open sesame this time. Listen, one who will face Lysander. Here he is. A terribly long time ago. There was a man and a Pokémon. I love that Pokémon very much. A war began. The man's beloved Pokémon took part in the war. The name of the music track playing right now is An Eternal Prison. It's a very good track. Several years passed. He was given a tiny box. And wanted to bring the Pokémon back, no matter what it took. The man built a machine to give it life. He brought his beloved Pokémon back. Suffered too much. His rage still had not subsided. He could not forgive the world that had hurt the Pokémon he loved. He turned the machine into the ultimate weapon. And became a bringer of destruction that ended the war. The Pokémon that was given life must have known. That the lives of many Pokémon were taken to restore its life. resurrected Pokemon left the man. Get the key back. It should not be used. Everything will vanish again. Do you want to know unending pain? Like I have. That is AZ. He has the same name as a king that lived 3,000 years ago. For some unknown reason, he had the key to the ultimate weapon hung around his neck. It's finally time. Follow me to my chambers. Hold on. Let's see if we can talk to him. His name is Xerosic, right? So the Pokeballs we received and the Pokemon we've gathered are where they need to be. Add it all up, and it means all preparations are complete. The only thing left to do is put the plan in motion. I'm counting on you. Go ahead, piss on the moon. One push of a button, and we can activate the ultimate weapon from this room. I believe being a chosen one means you have the potential to change the future. Whether we activate the ultimate weapon or leave it safely underground will rest upon if you actually have this potential or not.
Oh ho ho! You're the one I've heard so much about. I've been waiting for you. I need to do a little research on you. Come, let us begin.
The Eggman with no stash. Get him, Mustang! Every evil teen needs a fight with a Crobat. It's in the rulebook. Oh wow, it survived, okay. Malamar coming in. That'll be Johan's job. I see you were able to turn your 3DS upside down, Xerosic. F to pay respects.
Oh, you're wonderful. Your Pokemon are amazing.
These guys are giving me so much money.
Wonderful, amazing. You have tremendous skill and bravery. When you add that up, it means I will tell you something very interesting. It happened 3,000 years ago. The ultimate weapon was used to put an end to the war in an instant. If we use that incredible power, we can finally free Kalos of the foolish humans that plague it. Behind me, you'll find a red button and a blue button. One of them is the button for activating the ultimate weapon. Push one now! Come on, push one! The fucking, I'm trying to remember. Hold on a sec. No, okay.
I actually don't know if the dialogue is different depending on which one you choose. But we're going with the color of the game that we're playing, blue. You pressed it! Oh, you pressed the blue switch! Winner! Congratulations! But I'm still gonna activate the ultimate weapon. I know the boss promised that we wouldn't if you pushed the correct button, but I refuse to let the potential go to waste. I'll just use my remote. Here, click, click. And the power is on. Come on, look! Look at the monitor! Oh, that was me. That was not you. Eventually, when I get around to playing Pokemon Y, I'm curious how different this cutscene would look. Some instant replays. Did you see? The ultimate weapon is reborn. The poisonous flower has bloomed. All shall perish, except for Team Flare. Look at Geosenge. It has bloomed in Geosenge Town. The boss's dream of creating a beautiful world would come true. Add it all up, and it equals a victory for our science! To my knowledge, Lysander does not ever know which button you pressed. So at this point, he probably assumes that you pressed the button that activates... that activated the ultimate weapon. Oops. Didn't want to do that. It's fine, we can go right here. Thank you, Aliana. Alright. This one we need to figure out what the best way is to get to Geosenge. I think we'll take Camphrier into Silage into Geosenge. The other option is Coumarine into Chalore into Geosenge, but I think Camphrier is probably quicker. Plus, we can pass by the berry fields again. Beautiful. I think this is where we want to go. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's not an exit. Nice. Let's see, what should we plant this time? Do we have any new mutations we can get? It's been a while since we visited the berry fields, so... Let's see. We already did Oran and Pecha. I don't know if I have a Figgy Berry. I do not. Let's see. Citrus. If we have Lum... Yes, we do. Okay. Problem is we only have one Lum, but we can fix that. We'll plant one Lumberry. Water that motherfucking soil. And we'll have more Lumberries the next time we visit. Citrus and Lum can create a tomato berry. So... Oh, right. We have a Mon in the daycare, don't we? See, Oswald is level 41. It's only grown by 9 levels. I would not like it back. We're gonna want to have him keep growing. Let's throw on a repel. What kind of technology did they have 3,000 years ago? Oh, God. That's not good. They're fucking blocking the exit to Solage City. I certainly hope they're not requiring me to use Fly. Oh, that's really bad, actually. Bum, bum, bum. Uh-oh. I certainly hope Fly isn't explicitly required. I don't have a flyer yet. There's only one other way to get to Solage. Fuck it. Bike time. This calls for the bike. That's how you know I'm serious. I'm throwing on the rappels, I'm using the bike. That's how you know we're in a hurry. Get out of the way. This is gonna be a pain in the ass, isn't it? Okay, we're good. I have to take the monorail. Don't I? Right, I need Surf to pass through this route somewhere, I think. Probably should have thrown another rappel. Alright, let's see if we're blocked the other way. Actually, don't remember if there's wild mons in this cave. I think there are, yeah. Hordes, in fact. was gonna say, that's not gonna get rid of all of them here. I don't know where the hell the exit is. I just went in a circle. Yes, use another. Oh my god, bruh. Can't go any farther down. Place of sight and sounds. A labyrinth with no exit. We're just here. Where are my regular repels? I know I have at least one. I have two. Wow, those do not last long at all. Wait, was I just here? Hold on. Yes, I fucking was. Oh my god. Okay, I think we're making it. We're right here. Okay. At least I think. Yes, okay. We're completely out of repels now, so. Okay. We're not blocked off in this direction. That's really annoying that they block off this section here. Why? Oh. That's why. The cemetery from which they're gathering energy is down that way. Okay, I understand. Well, we're here. A little behind schedule, but we're here. 18 flares, staying alive, staying alive. It's a fucked up thing to say when you're gathering power from gravestones. Where was the entrance to our secret headquarters again? Was it in a boulder? Just a stupid boulder. What's up? You better have come here prepared, both you and your Pokémon. Got a Mustang. you're ever feeling out of it, just don't be. God, bro. If I had known that wouldn't killed, I would have used Flame Charge. It's fine, though. We outspeed. We chain another? Probably not. I want to switch out anyway, because now I'm level 50. Scrafty coming in, that's Johan's job. Johan will also be becoming level 50 now. Golbat coming in. Who takes care of Golbat? Of our level 49ers, that is. Scarlet, I guess, yeah. We just Swords Dance and then Iron Head. Behold the moment of my defeat. Don't even think about blinking. I don't think about blinking. I just blink without thinking. Lysander does whatever he can to help us realize our goals. Surely he deserves respect for that. Well, unfortunately for you, I'm gonna bike to the location you were guarding. Jay, I'm coming with you! When I was in Lysander's lab, the masked heroes told me what is going on. Yeah, I know, man. Those masked heroes, those mysterious figures. They also told me what Team Flare plans to do with the ultimate weapon. Come on, let's stop Team Flare. No, we have to stop Lysander himself. The world isn't corrupt enough to give up on yet. Yeah, not yet. I was gonna say, can I enter? Well, it's a good thing the elevator is gonna come back up for Serena to fucking come down here, too, because yes, she does that. Also, this song is cool. I love that little part of the song. I'm not even sure what it's supposed to be, but I always imagined it as, like, unplugging and plugging in wires. It was 3,000 years ago. The ultimate weapon was used, and many Pokémon lost their lives. I leave my fate to Lysander, but I'm worried about tomorrow. Pokémon attached to the stones on Route 10 are an energy source for using the ultimate weapon. Saved by Lysander's support. We're absorbing the energy from the mysterious tree, but that's it. There isn't a Pokemon anywhere near here. Sure, yeah. All systems are go for the ultimate weapon. All we have to do is charge it using every bit of that thing's power. Everyone in the whole world must be happy before any one person can be happy. The world is too big, and there are too many people in Pokemon. So there isn't enough happiness to go around, I see. I see Lysander's recruited some experts. Experts say that the world isn't beautiful enough and must be destroyed. That's what the experts are saying. Hello, Serena. I see you've mastered the power of instant transmission. The ultimate weapon's flower has finally bloomed above the soil. Hey, Lysander, I'm not sure if you know this, but I didn't press that button. Don't you find its beauty captivating? As we speak, it draws its energy from the legendary Pokémon. Jay, I apologize that the weapon was unearthed. Oh, okay. He does actually know. I apologize that the weapon was unearthed, even after you chose correctly in the lab. But conflicting EOs drive this world. Things don't always go the way you want. We're not going to let you use the ultimate weapon. Serena, listen, he's monologuing. Even though resources, space, and energy on this planet are limited, the number of people in Pokémon has increased to an unsustainable level. Whether it's money or energy, the ones who steal are the ones who win in this world. But that doesn't give you the right to destroy everyone but the ones Team Flare chooses. So tell me, the Mega Ring, did you share it? That's different. We competed for it, but when there's only one of something, it can't be shared. When something can't be shared, it will be fought over. And when something is fought over, some must survive without it. The only way to create a world where people live in beauty, a world without conflict or theft, is to reduce the number of living things. What about Pokémon? Tears. Why? Pokémon. Oh, that's been memed so much, man. I think people have edited it to say, "Why are you crying, Pokémon?" Shall no longer exist. Pokémon are wonderful beings. Humans have worked with Pokémon, and we have helped each other flourish. But precisely because of that, they will inevitably become tools for war and theft. Enough of this. I want to stop the ultimate weapon, and I refuse to do so. So to keep you busy for just a moment. And we will fight him once more. This Mienfoo has evolved since we last fought him. And this time around, I think we have the Pokemon that we want out in front. Let me see what his moveset is looking like this time around. Yeah, okay. The King Shield. I prefer if you attacked here. Thank you very much. Acrobatics is his only attacking move. Well, his only attacking move that can damage me. Because he's also got High Jump Kick. All three of his other Pokemon have a super effective move against Scarlet, so we are going to switch out the moment we get this kill. Pyroar comes in. That will be an anchor job. Okay, Gyarados coming in. I'm gonna stay in and tank the Intimidate. This might also bait Outrage, we'll see. does, okay. And we'll Horn Leech. We're dead to another one, so I need to switch or heal. I'm gonna heal. Horn Leech again. Another Hyper Potion. The fact that he's not snapping out is actually working out in his favor. Because then he can't get reconfused by getting locked into Outrage again. Trina is currently the expert crit dodger right now. Well done. Honchkrow coming in. Let's see. Who can take care of that? Let's go to Anchor. I'm not sure if it's going to go for Retaliate, though. If it goes for Retaliate, I might just be straight up dead. It's probably faster, too. Do we just heal? We might as well burn the Retaliate if he decides to go for it. Oh, I'm faster! This won't kill, but... okay. Now that I know I'm faster... yeah, let's go, Anchor! Pointless crit. You'll love to see it. The strength to protect, huh? But what are you really protecting? A tomorrow that will only end up being worse than today? Considering I'm going back to work tomorrow. Yeah, probably. You're as strong as ever, but it's too late. There's no hope for you now. Go down to the lowest floor and see for yourself. It's not over yet. J-Meister, let's look for the legendary Pokémon. Trainers are protected by Pokémon, but they protect Pokémon too, right? Look, you can see the entrance to the lower floors over there. I don't know if we're gonna get a heal. A free one, that is, so... in case we don't. I was gonna say, do we have any weaker held item or weaker healing items? We do. Don't want to burn a Hyper Potion on that. Let's hurry. Oh, she runs with me. I'm afraid we're going to have to ask you to turn back. Blaine, is that you? The legendary Pokemon is at the end of this chamber, after all. Why did you tell them that? Who'd even do something like that? Everybody who's a member of Team Flare, that's who. You're the same people who told me the code for the door to Lysander Labs. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Okay, we're not in blade form yet. I was gonna say, Serena, please target the Toxicroak. Blade form time. Nice.
You fools, you don't even have suits!
You might be strong, but your teamwork is still a bit lacking. Are you sure about that? Our synergy was actually pretty good in that fight. I get what Lysander is trying to say, but his methods are insane. And then she says it again. It's funny. Well, well, well. Even if things are just as we heard, I can't believe they're sending smart guys like us to run off some little rats that wandered in. We won't lose. You won't get one step farther. The trainers moving on to the next level will be Team Flare. Get him, Trina. We bulk up here. Oh, nice fake out. You probably should have faked out the Mighty Anna, though. Sure. As if her speed wasn't already slow enough. We Horn Leech now. Oh, Serena has to deal with Paraflinch now. Well, that didn't quite kill. Close, though. Okay. Mighty Anna goes down. Flinch into full para. It's fucked up. Even after the scary face, well, it's probably using a negative priority move. Will we ever find out what it is? No, we won't. I'm guessing it was gonna roar. The admins get so mad when they lose. Yes, I lost, but no matter. Lysander is the one who will take care of things. I may have lost, but it doesn't matter. Lysander will take care of everything. The 5 million I paid to join Team Flare won't go to waste, right? I just can't keep listening to selfish fools anymore. The only thing that matters is that the members of Team Flare are happy. Somehow didn't take any damage during that fight. J-Meister, Serena! I don't believe it. What are you doing here? I'm sorry. I know, I'm just gonna slow you down. But friends should stick together. Aw. I'm the one who should be apologizing. I came all the way out here, and I wasn't very considerate of your feelings. You're right, friends should stick together. J-Meister, we should all go together, right? But... I knew you'd agree. Okay, Shauna, J-Meister, and I will go ahead. Stay close to us, okay? Okay, thank you. She's not gonna follow us, okay? Down many stairs. Looking like my college campus.
Our plans haven't succeeded just yet. We cannot afford any careless mistakes.
Who's got that flare? Team Flare. Yeah, we got that flare. Team Flare. The admin and the cheerleader. Wow, a lot of Pokemon here that, that Meowstic isn't very good against. I'm gonna bulldoze. Take out the Houndoom. Thank you, Serena. The disarming voice hits both of them. Ooh, foul play. Goes into me. Does a fair bit. But you're dead anyway. Alright. Now we horn leech the rest of your health. It's funny that Meowstic is now the fastest thing on the field. That almost killed. Take the Scrafty out. That'll do it. Lysander is like the sun to us. He represents our hope. Phlogiston, extinguished. I don't know if I pronounced that right. We worried about an uncertain future, but Lysander showed us how to get to his certain future. Anyway, we have to hurry and stop it. Shauna's with me as well. It's an electronic lock. What should we do? This might help.
Open sesame! It's even funnier the second time.
It's a device that helps you when you're stuck in a puzzle. Clement gave it to me. An electronic lock and a puzzle are the same sort of thing, right? Ta-da! The lock opened! Oh, and the device actually broke. I was gonna say, didn't Clement say something about it being a one-time use? Or maybe that's just, you know, the Clementic seal of quality is that it'll work a little bit and then blow up. Amazing, Shauna. You and Clement's device are both full of surprises. So, we're finally here. The legendary Pokemon is inside. Let's go help it. Inside we go. And they don't follow me. Never mind, they follow me. That looks pretty cool. Again, I've never seen what this looks like in Pokemon Y, because I've never played Pokemon Y. I've only ever played X. We're in the deepest part of the headquarters. It's somehow hard to breathe in here. Hey. Is that thing that looks like a tree the legendary Pokemon? It doesn't look like it's alive, but... Oh! I see you guys have members of the Shadow Triad with you as well. That's none of your business, kids. The ultimate weapon has taken 99% of the legendary Pokemon's energy. But just to make double sure nothing goes wrong, let's take these runts out. The arm flapping from Shauna, that was adorable. No, I hate being chased. Shauna, huh? Shauna, this again. Jay, you take care of things here. I'll protect Shauna. Make sure to take care of those runts that ran away. Should have expected as much from kids who made it clear down here. It's a pretty simple tactic, but it managed to split us up. That girl's pretty good. So you really think you can beat us? Oh, do I. Let's go. Do you actually think all living things can be truly happy? Oh. That's okay. Yeah, I'd be a little uneasy too, Mustang. It's alright. With that crit, unlike the Mustang in Nikke, you're not on Fraud Watch. You're the real deal with that damage output. Give me another. Oh, not quite. Almost, though. Oh! Punished for using Flame Charge. You don't even try to understand Lysander and all that he suffers for. Yeah, most people who criticize this game don't. But I do. And I still know he's wrong. One person's pleasure is another person's pain, right? Oh, don't get... getting a little kinky, huh? The ultimate weapon is stealing the legendary Pokemon's power. It's crazy how little of the dialogue I actually remember from this game. That's what happens when it's been over a decade since I played it. When I get to Wind Waker on the backlog, it's gonna be the same situation, I'm sure. Another game I would probably intuitively expect to remember a lot from, since it's one of my favorite games ever made. But it's been so long since I played it. Even longer than it's been since I last played this. So, you know. Taking all of the legendary Pokemon's life force is an unfortunate necessity to realize our goals. Taking all of the money and stuff for ourselves will make a world where Team Flare is happy. It's funny how that works, isn't it? This time, don't get punished for using Flame Charge. Nice. We chain 2? Okay, no. We want to switch out now. Ooh, Psychic. You know what? Screw Flame Charge. I love that I still know Scratch. After all of this. Yeah, we'll switch. We'll switch to Anchor. That's fine. Embargo's got a cool animation. You tried to stop Team Flare from attaining happiness? What a vile person you are! After the description you gave? Yeah, I know. Not having a ton of money is really stressful, you know. So true. You guys think we'll let you join Team Flare after this? You've got another think coming. That line I do remember. Because I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be another thing coming. Not another think coming. The one time I send out Johan as my opener, it's a fucking Golbat. Okay. Sure. Get him, Anchor. Wait, what turn was even chosen? Or what move did Golbat even use? Because Anchor didn't take any damage. It wasn't Pursue, was it? Let me see. It was Mean Look, okay. You're just trying to benefit from our success, aren't you? No way. This puts the no in no way. Contact Lysander. Call for reinforcements. While you do that... nobody here can land Thunder Wave, okay. It's time. Oh! Ba-dum bum 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 bum. Ba-dum bum 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 bum. Bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum. Bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum. Bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum. Da 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 da. Could you imagine if it was shiny? I wouldn't be surprised if Box Legends are shiny lock, though. Yeah, hit me with that music! This might still be my favorite legendary battle theme. Oh god, the background looks so cool too. Gravity, interesting. I actually don't know what moves it has. I assume it has Geomancy. Probably also has Dazzling Gleam. Okay, it's dead to crit. I did do an 8-bit remix of this, but that was a long time ago. Okay, Geomancy is happening. No Power Herb, SMH. Very cool animation. Yeah, you're really in sync. That right there is why I didn't go for a second Moonblast. Oh, okay. Wow, that did a lot less than I thought it would. Gravity's back to normal. I want to put him in the red. Quick Attack's the safe way to do that. Nice, okay. Oh, we resist Mega Horn, okay. Weird that it has Mega Horn. So it has Gravity, Geomancy, Mega Horn. What's the other move that it has? Is it Dazzling Gleam? What is it? It's Moonblast, okay. Alright, well. Let's get rocking and rolling. We have more Ultra Balls than we have Timer Balls, so I'll start with an Ultra Ball. Ouch, okay. Scarlet might be a really good pick for this. Because she resists... I think Quad resists Mega Horn, and then also resists Moonblast. So we just stay in shield form. And then just keep throwing balls. I don't have a ton of healing, so hopefully we can catch this before it gets out of control. Nice! I was gonna say, I feel like I also remember the box legends in X and Y being relatively easy to get. Only took 2 balls. Alright, Xerneas has been caught. I do need to give it a nickname, and I actually haven't thought about this very much. Let me see here. Okay, yeah, we got it. All right, nickname Verily has been chosen. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. Nayuta has been transferred to Box 1. Add Xerneas to your party from the box. You know what? Considering we only have 5 team members right now, Soldier HM's going to the box. What a relief. Now they can't use the ultimate weapon. You're amazing, J-Meister. A legendary Pokemon wanting to be your friend like that, it's unbelievable. So what happens, by the way, if you lose the fight, or if Xerneas gets KO'd, or if you run, or something like that, is it goes back to the overworld, and it says something like, it seems like the Pokemon wants to help, and then you can restart the fight right away. What a startling development. I never would have thought you were really a chosen one. There he is, with his funny, wired bugs. So this is the mighty Xerneas. I expected more from a Pokemon called a legend. You desire help from people? You need help from a human? What's going on with that outfit? Is that really you, Lysander? Oh, whatever. J-Meister already beat you. What are you doing here? For me, victory is using the ultimate weapon. In order to do that, I need to reclaim the legendary Pokemon's power and send it to that weapon once again. I'll be taking the legendary Pokemon back now. This time, I won't lose. I too shall use the Mega Ring and Mega Stone that you researched during your travels. Alright. Let's do this thing. I take it I don't get a heal? Oh, hello, I guess I'm starting with Xerneas. Fair enough. We'll take one kill with the boys. I actually don't know what Nayuta says when she bursts. It's like, I know what it sounds like, I just don't know what the words are. It sounds like Informant Freed, I shall, and then something else. Let me see if I can look it up. I need to be careful here, because I don't want to spoil things. No, stop! Ah! Oh, okay. It's from torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment. That's what it is. From torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment. Okay, Honchkrow comes in. Is Xerneas super effective against all this guy's Pokemon? No, it's not super effective against the Pyroar. Okay, Honchkrow is coming in, which is really funny that he's sending in Honchkrow against Xerneas instead of Pyroar. I'm guessing it's because his Honchkrow has Steel Wing, and he sees that as a super effective move. Okay. Who's my designated Haunch Crow Slayer? I guess we'll go with Anchor. Actually, no, we'll go with my other fairy type. We'll save Anchor for the Pyroar. Yeah, it didn't sound like there was a T at the beginning of the word Torment whenever I burst with Nayuta. I think that's just because of the other burst sound effects making it sound like an F instead of a T. But yeah, Torment makes a lot more sense. From Torment freed, I shall gain enlightenment. Water Pulse. All that's left is his ace. Finally, an ace Pokemon that is holding an item. And in this case, it's none other than a Mega Stone. Get him, Trina. This Mega Stone is only going to make him more weak to your moves. The Intimidate's a little annoying, but we're fine. We just bulk up, and here it comes. We don't see an animation of him actually pressing the button on his wrist, but there it is, Mega Gyarados. Which now has Mold Breaker, meaning that if he had a grass move, he'd be able to bypass Sap Sipper to deal damage with it. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. I'm not sure if I would survive another incoming outrage, but let's find out. Uh, 201 down to 125. I would have survived on 6 HP, it looks like. Cutting it close, but yes, I would have lived. A crit, on the other hand. Crit would have been fatal. Horn Leech is now super effective. Big damage. That's enough remaining HP that I'm willing to risk another. Does he self-hit? He does not. Outrage non-crit does not kill here. And we take our kill. That's Lysander. Very cool background for this fight, by the way. The blazing flames. And he rage quits. It's over. Fools with no vision will continue to befoul this beautiful world. It will go on until the only thing left to do is squabble over the remaining scraps of hope. Oh my god! My animation for winning! I was locked in, that's crazy. You know what I think? Even if there's only a little bit of something, it's still best to share it. Even you managed to use Mega Evolution. That's because Gyarados shared its power with you, didn't it? Not just Gyarados, but your other Pokemon, too. Oh my god, Serena's face. It's actually kind of adorable. Legendary Pokemon is gone, so you can't use the ultimate weapon anymore, right? You don't have to worry about the future all by yourself. I think everyone should work together to make a better, more beautiful world. If that were possible, all wars would have ended long ago. I can only see one future. One where selfish, foolish humans think about nothing other than themselves and steal more and more from one another. It's a tragic future. The original purpose of this device was to bring a Pokemon back to life. But the Ancient King transformed it into this ultimate weapon. When the legendary Pokemon awakened, it took back much of its energy, its power, that had been sent to the ultimate weapon. There's not much power left, but there is enough to use it once. Jay, Sycamore's pupils, let us live forever. That's right, I shall grant you eternal life. I'll give you the pain of endlessly waiting for a beautiful world to finally be built. Jay, Shauna, let's get out of here. He's gonna fire Eden's spear. The music track that plays during this cutscene, by the way, is version exclusive. In Pokemon Y, it's a different track. I actually don't even know what the Pokemon Y cutscene looks like, because it's also a different cutscene. And now there's a gaping hole in Geosenge Town. Whew. Well, I'm so glad you're all safe. I really respect the courage and kindness all of you showed. I hope if they ever give, like, their names are like... Wait, no, that wouldn't work. Oh my god. I paused for a moment and I'm like, oh, no, that would not work. If they just... Because I was thinking, oh, as a joke, they just replace the first letters of their names. But then you end up with Dinna and Sexio. I really respect the courage and kindness all of you showed. Thank you, we're all fine. Are you guys all okay, Tierno? Yep, as you can see, we're doing great. Thanks for asking. We worked together to save the Pokemon connected to the stones on Route 10. I mostly left battling with Team Flare to Sinna and Dexio, though. Who are these Sinna and Dexio you speak of? We're the Masked Heroes. They're the original Team Break members. Don't worry about Tierno. We were all doing the best we could to stop Team Flare's plan. Oh, we have a little bit of news for you all. We managed to destroy the machine in Lysander's lab that was spying on people's holocaster transmissions. Yeah? Probably a good idea. So we won't have to deal with Team Flare anymore. Now I can go back to filling up my Pokedex. So it's finally over, right? We can go back to our adventure, right? Let's go back to Anastar City and start over from where we left off. Ah, now we get to this scene. Thank you, J Meister. I have so much respect for you as a friend. It's because I respect you that I want to beat you in battle as your rival. I really mean it. Yeah, get friend-zoned, idiot. Ah, yes. Hello, AZ.
A long, long time ago. A very long time ago. In a galaxy far, far away. The man made an ultimate weapon. Using it required the life force of many Pokémon. The Pokémon granted eternal life. Learn this. The resurrected eternal Pokémon left the man's side. The man was surprised and sad. He revived it so they could be together. Day after day passed, but they were never to meet. Eventually, he became a mere shell of a man. A man condemned to wander forever by the light of the weapon. And a Pokemon that also wanders eternally. With an eternal flower. Where is it now? What do I have to do to meet it?
And there we go. So that's more or less it for Team Flare's side of the story. And now, well, we must make our way back to Anastar City and pick things up where we left off. And I need to go buy some repels. And probably some other items too, but we should probably wait until we're in Anastar before we buy anything other than repels, so that we have, you know... so that we have a better selection to choose from. In any case, thank you, Xerneas, for your service. Actually, let's take a look at Xerneas real quick. Let's take a look at Nayuta. How's Nayuta doing? I see the half a bashful nature. Takes plenty of siestas. Much like the other 3-year anniversary unit in Nikkei. Very odd that it has Mega Horn. Alright. Let's heal up, buy some repels, make our way back to Anistar, and then that will be it for today. Nice, I can buy super repels. I'll take 20. I have plenty of money after all. At some point I should probably, especially when I come back to this game after playing Pokemon Y, at some point I should tally up the total amount of money I've spent at Pokemarts, because that is of course relevant to medals. All of our team is level 50 or above now. Let's throw the bike back on. Back in a Reflection Cave we go, where bikes are actually banned. That's a dead end. Have to be careful. Oh, Jesus. I was almost careful enough. But not quite. Oops. Speaking of Nikkei, Snow White Heavy Arms looks like she just got tiered. And as expected, she's absolutely cracked in multiple metas, including PvP. Very excited to see why she fares so well in PvP. I do have her pretty heavily invested. So, there we go, another repel being used. Here's Coumarine City. We're going to need to take the monorail. Throw the bike back on. We'll hold off on the repels for now. I think this is the right area. Oh god, I knew that was gonna happen. No repels can save me from that. Back onto the walkways. That's where we're safe. Onto Lumio City. And I think we want to take the second exit on the left. trying to see if there was like a sign up there that said 16. Alright, we're going the right way. Fucking running her over. Oh, okay. I was thinking to myself, because I couldn't remember, because I thought the super tall grass would essentially just act as a wall if you're on your bike. That does not appear to be the case. Oh my god, bro. I'm punished so hard for entering this grass. Go. Here we are in Dendemil. Let me ride my bike all over the fucking crops being planted. Let's throw another rappel on, because we're gonna have to ride this Mamoswine again. Let's dismount from our bike before heading on to Mamoswine. Oh, for a second I thought I was taking a perfect line there. Not quite. And here we are, back in Anastar City. Let's go buy some more potions. So let me tell you something, I ain't buying that Moo Moo Milk that's outside there. Let's buy 18 of them. So we have a total of 20. Maybe there's something I can sell. Let's see. It doesn't seem like it. Okay. And everyone's fully healed? Yes, they are. Nice. Okay. Well, that is all I have for you today. Let us save. We'll take a look at the smack row. And that will call it for this stream. Lots of progress today. Makes me very happy. We went all the way from Dendemil Town and beyond. Made our way all the way through and also explored all of the Frost Cavern. Then made our way all the way to Anastar City. Along the way there was a rival fight. We got another gym badge. We now have 7 gym badges. There's only 1 left. And we did the entire Team Flare story. Or at least the entirety of what was remaining of it, which also included the Frost Cavern. So, with that out of the way, there's nowhere to go but forward. Forward onto the final gym badge. We will also be getting our final team member the next time we play. That roadblock south of this city should no longer be there. And, yeah, I will be live once again with this game. On this upcoming Friday night. And I know I said that that I changed the schedule so that I could maximize backlog time, which absolutely worked out this weekend. However, next weekend, I don't think it's gonna work out because I'm gonna need to wake up relatively early on Sunday morning next weekend because there's something I'm going to on Sunday of next weekend. now, so... But we're sitting at 23,520 battles. I think after the end of the last stream, where we were only just barely past 23,000, so we did a ton of fights. That's very nice. Yeah. Lots of great progress. We streamed for a good amount of time. Across these past 2 Pokemon X streams, we've streamed for, I think... well, when you cut out BRBs, I think altogether it's been, I think, a little under 10 hours, which is a lot more than I would have ever gotten if my stream schedule was what it was before. So, yeah, definitely working out in its favor already. I will be live on Monday night with Geometry Dash. We're going to be playing levels from the featured tab. And then the next Backlog stream will be this upcoming Friday night. And with that, that's all I have for you today. Keep looking forward, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.